To me.
We are live.
Awesome.
So what are you doing?
Uh, Picking up where I left last night. I was intending on being home earlier, but between running the truck to Daryl to get tuned and did a couple things at the shop, I'm going to try and get what I can done tonight and tomorrow night because if everything goes good, Tuesday it's on the dyno.
Man, that's a quick turnaround, man. Especially considering how busy you are.
Well, I mean, everything should go good together pretty quick. So I mean, I've installed. This will be technically the kits I've installed. This will be kit number 10.
So the fact that it's a centrifugal is probably a more easier install, I'm guessing, right?
Uh,
Than like a twin screw, like a
yes and
supercharger
no.
like mine.
Yes and no, because with the centrifugal, you got like the plumbing for a turbo, which means all the boost pipes and everything else going everywhere.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Whereas with the twin screw, plop, boop, done.
yeah. You don't have to touch the exhaust unless you're changing it.
Exactly. So, but I mean, this one, I mean, already got the intercooler mounted. I got to get, which right now I'm actually modifying the cooling system, doing the hoses and stuff, and then I'll be putting the blower bracket on here shortly.
Gotcha. Trumpet Jim, what's going on, sir? Barbecue Mike, what's up? Rich G350R, yes we are, sir. Since while we're talking smack, my car would take your car down the road course. There, how you like that?
That it would. So that it would. Hang on, wait there. I gotta make sure I don't advertise this. So
RPG GT, what's going on? What's up, Ray? That guy's local to me.
oh, okay.
Mr. Mobster, what's up, bro? How you like that thumbnail? Digging that? Coming in. Geez, we're already up to 8 people in here.
That's good.
So what's up?
I figure Ken will jump in here in a little bit. He's like I said, he's doing paperwork at the shop. So.
Oh, did he see a notification that I was going live?
I don't know.
I was gonna add your name. I was gonna add your name onto the title. I almost did. I was gonna be like, Cooler 731's going down. What's up, Bryce?
I'll tell you what is going down. This.
What is that? A Piccolo?
Yeah, it's
Ultra.
Yeah, when my aunt came down, she bought a case. I was like, it's beer, it's free. I'm done drinking.
Yeah, well, there's some beers that even if they were free, I wouldn't touch. Budweiser is one of them.
Budweiser gives me a headache.
Yeah, I can't drink Budweiser. I can't drink old style. Well, actually, no, old style I could drink. Like Pabst, I can't drink that stuff, man.
No, I'm more of if I just want to drink. Or let me phrase that. If I want a beer that I'm actually going to enjoy, it's going to be either Miller Genuine Draft.
Yep, that's my go-to. Miller Genuine Draft in a bottle.
That and sometimes Guinness.
I've never tried one of those. I want to try one of those.
It is an acquired taste. The only reason I started drinking them because one of my buddies came in. He was overseas for like 2 years, and he finally came back. And he's like, "Hang on, you're going to drink some Irish car bombs with me." And I was like, "Oh shit, what are you drinking? What are you making me?" And that kind of got me hooked on drinking Guinness.
Bryce, it's funny that you say that because when I went to a few places out of state, I noticed they had no Miller Genuine Drafts either. Almost
you can't hardly
can't find it by you.
You can't. Well,
really?
If you go to the biggest Kroger we have here, you can find it.
That means I'm going to go to. I'm going to go get me a 12-pack at least, and then bring it down with me.
Well, yeah, you can get away with that. I'll say you bring much more than that. If you get stopped, you're going to get some deep doo doo.
Well, if it's unopened and nothing's been drank out of, you know what I mean. He doesn't smell alcohol in the car. He'll be fine.
Oh no, not that. Technically, the rule still applies. You can't cross state lines with X amount of alcohol.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Good point. What did I miss?
Let's see.
Genuine Draft. Yeah.
He's drinking the High Life. Woo! He's drinking the champagne of beers.
No, I see, and I got some of that when I couldn't find a Genuine Draft, and I was like, ugh, I don't like this. What's up, Stupid Fast?
Oh yeah, and I got something for you, by the way.
What do you got? Everybody has something for me. What the hell is this? Christmas for Sublime down there?
No. See, you got your 10 millimeter, right?
Yeah.
How about 2 inches?
That's That Jesus, man, you can probably fit your nose to. My God, look at that thing. Good Lord.
Trust me, I've got 7 wrenches. Worth
That's a
$300
weapon, dude. That's not a wrench. It's a fucking weapon.
When I worked on heavy equipment and forklifts, you got to have it.
Damn. What's up, Bama? What's going on, man? Bama's all depressed because he's a last-minute Ford takeover cancellation.
Oh, no.
When he saw the title, it's like, I'm mad, bro. You guys are talking smack about Ford takeover because I can't go.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, there's at least 10 to 15 people that planned on coming and aren't coming now. At least.
What, because of fuel prices or just because of
I didn't tell anybody anything, Karma. Never said a word. I just posted a picture of a GT500.
Oh boy, you're on the shit list.
Mrs. Bob. Yeah, I didn't tell anybody. I just posted a picture of a car.
You're on a shit list.
No, I never said anything. Nobody ever asked anything. Till she brought it up. I posted a pic of a car. I have a GT500. I posted GT500s. I even posted Gary's car last week. Posted different pics.
You son of a biscuit. I'm trying not to get coolant all over my garage.
Yeah, you want to take your time with that.
Well, because when you do the centrifugal on the Vortec Paxton, you gotta take this hose from the way it was, flip it, and then you gotta cut so much off this side and so much off this side. So,
hey, hold on a second. Give me 1 sec, all right?
Oh, you good, dude?
All right, I'll be back.
Oh, you good? I guess let me entertain everybody for the moment. See what everybody's got going on in the chat. We got Barbecue Mike, Rich, Stupid Fast Truck. What's going on? Car Mob, or actually Mrs. Bob. Sorry. Trunk Back Jim. Who else is in here? See, we got Barbecue Mike, Bryce. Who else? That's why. So what's everybody else got going on tonight? You see what I'm doing? Blues getting under the knife, and I'm drinking a cold one. Plus,
when I say I didn't tell anybody, I mean I didn't tell anybody in this live stream. If you go back and watch from the very beginning, I did not even mention a car. Nothing.
No, you really didn't.
I didn't. Cooler's been here since second one. Yep. I talked to Ken on the phone, and because I called him earlier about trying to have him help find that wicker piece.
Is it, Miss Mob? Is it just the outer winglets? Because I saw the picture. Is just the outer winglets you need?
Yeah, it's just that like L-shaped piece that sits in front of the front wheel well. Driver's side.
Yeah, because that's the one thing. All the replica pieces, that's all actually one gigantic piece, and that's no good. You got to actually have the separate pieces for the factory parts.
By the way, the thumbnail has changed already. Nicole and Karma, I already changed it. So,
Mr. Mach 1, what is going on tonight?
What's up, Gary? What did Rich say? I work till 8. Back at it tomorrow. Damn, Rich.
I'll be doing the same thing.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't talk about anything. I didn't say one word. Nobody even mentioned anything. They are the only people that said something. Go back and watch the whole chat from the beginning of the second one. Nothing was mentioned.
No.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
What's up, Downhill? What's going on, man?
Oh, Lord. I gotta find my
I felt like I was thrown in a interrogation room. It's like the bright light.
Where's my 15?
Can you please repeat everything you said on June 4th at whatever such a PM?
Do what now?
You're in Phoenix. Nice, Downhill. I bet it's hot as fuck out there. My buddy lives in Phoenix, and freaking he sent me his picture of his dashboard the other day, and it was 121.
My brother lives in where does he live at? Gilbert. He lives in Gilbert. It's like one of the suburbs of Phoenix. Phoenix
outside of Phoenix?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You got a 350 hood on that car?
Do what now?
You have a 350 hood on that car?
Yeah.
That's what
It's
I thought.
yeah,
I
it's
saw that
Anderson.
opening.
Yeah, it's Anderson Composites.
T. Hetzler, sir, how are you doing? You need sleep again. Man, oh man. I tell you. T, you owe us. When you're done getting through all your move and where you need to be, you owe us. Big Block, what's going on, man?
I was saying,
I deleted my heater tube on a 93. A lot of cutting. LOL. When he deleted his heater tube on a 93, there he had a lot of cutting. He said.
Okay, yeah, because the heater tube on that actually runs from the intake back, and it has a second hard pipe on top of that goes all the way to the water pump. So yeah, if he deleted it, yeah, he probably had a little bit. He had a little bit of a headache to do.
We have a guest.
Looky here.
I know that voice.
I'm a little level. I don't want to scare off your viewer.
Please,
just
I'm
remember,
on here.
Just remember.
Hey, listen, I'm here. If anybody's going to get scared off from anybody, it's from me.
See, I don't want to offend you, bro.
Nah.
Sublime, you know I was talking shit, right?
Say what?
No, I was talking shit, right?
To Kim or Ken?
Oh my God. To you!
Oh, yes. Yes, I know. I knew that was you.
Ken called me because of you.
Yeah.
He's like, so I was talking to Sublime, and he says, you got a GT500. I said, yeah, I sent you pictures like 6 hours ago. He's like, you did? I'm like, yeah, go check your text message. And he's like, oh, damn, that thing's sweet.
Okay, if you ever look at Ken's phone, he's got like 100 notifications for messages.
Oh, okay.
I can't stand to have notifications on my phone. I can't stand seeing the little red circles with numbers.
Me too. Me too. What's up, Downhill Daddy?
RPG, what do you mean by that? Do I lose the turn signals on that hood? I don't know.
No, 16 was the only one that put turn signals in the hood. The 15 and then 17s and up do not have turn signals in the hood. 16 was the only year that had that option.
Oh, he's talking about on your hood. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sublime, who backed out of Ford Takeover already?
What happened?
Who backed out of Ford Takeover already?
Just recently, Bama. A lot of people, though. Josh, Forced Horse, Chad's not coming. Boss Man's not coming. T's not coming.
Well, I knew T wasn't coming.
Yeah, there's more that I can't even remember.
Mm.
Damn.
Yeah. T today.
Come on, Sublime. You called me and told me. Shut up, baby. I don't even know your number. What? Get out of here.
What's up, Rich? GT350?
That's
Say what? Yeah. Oh, Rich.
Wow, that's crazy. Is it because they just or gas prices or what?
It has its senses.
So, hey, I got bad news for you, Sublime.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Remember on Monday's live stream, I wanted to show off the new 500 in the live stream?
I think so.
Yeah, that's not going to
Not
happen
gonna
due to the fact that I got to pick it up Tuesday morning, due to the fact that the wife didn't know she had to physically deposit the check from the sale of Ruby in order for it to go into the bank.
So what? Because that's going to push everything back a day. So, oh my
Well,
God.
Gotta
Because I
wait
have
till
to-
the bank opens at 9 o'clock in the morning on Monday.
So we can't leave it in the morning like we want to.
Right.
Because the check is more than what they allow you to deposit on e-deposit.
Right.
So I have to physically go to the bank and actually deposit it into my account. And they don't open till 9, so that puts us on the road like 9:30.
Right. When we wanted to leave at 3 in the morning.
Dang.
Yeah.
So does that mean you're not going to Boosters now? You're just going to stay there and then go to Fort Takeover the next day?
Boost is just that instead of having the car Monday night, first thing Tuesday morning to go to Boosteds, I got to go to the dealer, pick the car up, and then go to Boosteds.
Huh.
Gotcha.
What's up, Leighton? How's it going, man?
I wish Salty was in here so I could ask him what kind of if he knows the Roswell area, because that's where it's at. I need to know what kind
Yeah, he
of.
said it's traffic bound like crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up, Mr. Funky Stings? Gary says he's working for some weekend gas money, or this weekend for some gas money. Sup, suckers? Can't hear you. Helping hack job, and Justin's car is loud as hell.
Phone number.
Yeah.
Nice,
All right.
nice, Funky. Tell Justin we said what's up.
Yeah. So
But hey, I'm not staying in here very long. I gotta hop in the shower, but I just wanted to jump
You
in,
look like 4 Blue, bro. You're all topless.
buddy.
I have no idea. You were talking. I didn't hear you.
I said you look like 4. Are you topless? Are you wearing a shirt or no? Oh, you are wearing a shirt. No, you're not. Yeah, 4 Blue.
No, he's getting ready to get in the shower. We just got back from Sean's
I
house.
told you that's why I had to keep the phone up. I didn't want to scare nobody.
Gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha.
So hey, I just wanted to hop on for a few minutes and just clear the air, but
Give you crap.
we can give you a little crap.
I felt like I was thrown in an interrogation room, and I got both of you sitting at one side of the table, just looking at me like,
Sublime, the bullshit that I have been through in the last
2 days.
2 days, 24 hours has been
No,
unreal.
48.
48.
Yeah, 2
No.
days. 24 is 1 day.
Yeah, last night to tonight.
Well,
It's 24 hours.
all right, fine.
Learn how to fucking count.
You said 2 days.
Tonight on the first 48.
See, 48.
see, 48.
Night is 24 hours.
Whatever. Anyway,
Anyways,
it's been rough and emotional roller coaster the last freaking day and a half.
Yeah,
rough isn't even a word.
I get it. I get it.
I had a drink at Sean's tonight, if that tells you anything.
Well, like I said, once you get inside that nice cushy 500, I'm sure it'll very quickly go.
Nice.
Dude,
flushy
I
seats.
had to deal with the stupid finance people there because they didn't know what the hell they were even doing.
Well, anytime you're buying a Ford from a non-Ford dealership, there's always going to be, potential retardism for sure.
Dude, they were trying to charge me $400 and some odd dollars for license and transfer fee.
You're not even from the state. They can't do that.
I'm like, it's like $36.
Later, Rich.
I'm looking at Secretary of State's website. I'm like, I just bought a car from Georgia a year ago. I'm like, title and transfer fee is $37. And then their other one was their ETR electronic titling. That is like $700.
What? So you want to pay? We want me to pay $700 for something that's going to take you now to hit a key on a computer to do?
Right.
Oh my, that does not surprise me.
I tried like hell to fight that one, and they're like, "Oh no, we charge that to everybody." And I'm like,
Bull poop.
I'm like, interesting. I said, because it's not on my last contract.
Right?
Wow.
They're not. I say, if I remember right, for interstate, for out-of-state sales, they can't charge you none of that. They have to give you the paperwork to file it with your local state, but they're not supposed to
Yes,
charge you.
that's what
any
they
of
did
that.
with my car. Yes.
Yeah, because you got to pay
Yep.
the tax and everything whenever you go to your home state.
Yes.
Hey, you guys,
Exactly.
are you ready for bed? So Mrs. Mob's going to continue talking.
All right.
Sounds
You
good.
working tomorrow?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
got
last
one
day.
Last day.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I'll
Let's
go
say good night. Oh, gotcha, Rich. Sorry. My bad.
and tell you what it actually. I was like,
What's up, Victor? What's up, brother?
So then he goes,
Nick,
I'll find a dealership in Michigan and call them. And I'm like, well, good luck trying to do that because it's 5 o'clock on a Saturday. There ain't no dealers open. Oh, really? All the dealers around here are open till 8 o'clock. What the hell you want, a fucking cookie?
See? Gary says right here, all you got to do is show proof of insurance so they can give you a tag and the paperwork to bring to Michigan. It's basically
Yep.
what they did with my car. Well, actually, mine got
Exactly.
delivered in a trailer, so,
Gary, I was gonna.
but I did have to provide them insurance.
Oh, they already. I printed out. All dumb. Damn it.
Whee!
I gotta put an extension.
Like I
on there.
said, just think a week from now, you'll be saying Serenity Now where you're staring at a snake on a steering wheel.
Okay, Doc B, Gary, if you're in here, They're charging me $900 for a documentation fee, and charging me $200 for a dealer filing fee.
For a dealer, what?
Filing fee.
What the? This thing's got more fees than freaking. Good Lord.
That's how, unfortunately, most car dealers make their money. Is they sell you like most of them, like most dealerships, like $4.99 TTL fees, which tax, title, license.
Right. The doc fee I get, because that started years ago. I get that. That's usually only like $125, so there's no $900 in a doc fee. And
exactly.
Filing fee, $200. Everything. He even told me everything is electronic. So what do you $200 for a filing fee for? And then the other one that he originally did was something else. It was all jacked up, and I'm like, let's see, where was official fees? Yeah, they changed it. They changed it to $37 because I had an absolute shit fit, because that was like, it was like $400 and some odd dollars, and I'm like,
did they charge you the breathing air fee?
I'm starting to wonder.
Or the looking at it fee?
Right? No shit. That's some BS. Right, Mr. Rock One? Exactly. I spent more time on the phone with this finance guy telling him what the correct transfer and title fee should be.
Wow.
For Michigan. Because he goes, well, we put everything in the computer according to your zip code, and it just automatically generates it. I said, well, you're automatically generating it is not correct. I said, the only reason I'm being like this, I said, is because I worked for a dealership for almost 20 years, typed up all the paperwork.
Yeah.
I said, yep. I know what this title and transfer fee is. I said, it is not no $400. I said, and you're not going to turn around and charge me $400 when I just bought another car 40 minutes from your dealership last year. And it was $37 for the title.
Huh. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Bad Boy Fox, what's up, man?
Yeah.
It's all it's all the numbers game with them. That's all they're trying to do.
Yep. I mean, and then I was trying to finance through our credit up here because way less. They came back and they said, well, if you're gonna get it through your credit union, we can't give you the price that we were going to give you on a car, so it's just going to go up an extra $1,000.
The fuck you say?
Right? I was like, okay. I'm like, fine. Like, just do. I said, who are you going through? They're like, TD Auto. I'm like, okay. And I said, well, I'm planning on refinancing it as soon as I get back to Michigan anyways. I said, because I can get a better rate, a lower price. So the other bullshit thing he said, he goes, well, we asked you not to refinance it for 6 months because then the banks come back and hit us with a big penalty.
Get the what?
I'm like, you must take me for some kind of
Jesus.
I'm like,
that's what they do. That's because that's the one thing when they sell a car deal to a bank, they get kickbacks.
Oh, I know that. Yep. Yeah.
Always something.
Yep. Yeah, got to pay that code, right? But no, they met their match when I got on the phone with them and I knew my numbers. And I'm like, you ain't charging me this for that. You're not charging me this for that. They're like, oh, let me get with my manager. Let me call some dealers up in Michigan. I'm like, yeah, do that. Guess who won?
Yeah. Yeah, so don't forget, when you guys, as soon as you get that car in front of you, I need to FaceTime you, and I want to see that driver's side of the supercharger and make sure that coolant line is not sitting on it.
Okay, so FaceTime you as soon as we have it?
Yeah, as soon as you get that car in front of you.
Okay.
You can pop the hood.
Okay.
Basically what it's going to be, it's a
best part. I don't know if Jim told you. So they did false advertising on this car. They used a picture that is not the actual car.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
The
Carmel told me
picture
because
that they used
it had stripes.
a stripe.
Yeah.
Not have the quarter. What are those stupid vent things called? I don't know what the hell they're called.
The louvers?
Yeah, the louvers. Yeah, louvers. The car has got quarter window louvers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, God dang, that's fucking false advertisement, you assholes.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally different picture.
Yeah. And I'm like, what else is different? So then I got with Jim. I'm like, dude, you message this guy and you take a picture of every single thing on that car. The tires, the interior, the steering wheel, the mileage, the exterior, everything. I said, I ain't driving no 8 or 9 hours and have it not be the car that we're signing for.
Yeah,
Exactly.
especially for that kind of money.
Exactly. And I'm like, you know, like, okay. So I was at Sean's today, and I just for shits and giggles, I put in the plate, our plate number from the Mustang. To see, you know. Huh? Who? Is she? Oh.
Yeah, neither do I, Rich. I don't like those louvers.
You can't do it tomorrow. Oh.
Maybe a scoop that goes through and has an outlet on the back. Maybe I could dig with that. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm about the
Like
same way. I had louvers on my 09, and that was just because I didn't like the way the quarter windows looked in the 09. That's the only reason I put louvers on it.
Or told me
Yeah.
after payment I could refinance. Yeah, I'm gonna refinance as soon as I get home. Big block 402.
Honestly, I think the fend rear quarter side scoops that the Roush State Streets came with. Remember those, Cooler?
Uh-huh.
That, and then my Roush, I had that Roush State Street. It also had on the quarter windows the like fake inlets.
Yeah.
I actually think those would look good on the 500.
Oh,
And
good.
I know
They're
people will
easy. They're
crucify.
easy to take off. That's good to know. Stupid fast truck. I
Yeah.
don't like louvers either.
I think that car would. I think that would look good on the car, but
I don't
I'd get
like
crucified if I did it.
Yeah, I don't like louvers on it. I was like, ew. No.
It's almost like what's that? SN95s. They started making a lot of the third window louvers for them, and I'm just like, that ruins the lines of an SN95. No.
It does.
Yeah. Oh,
But-
we have a guest.
I mean, I pulled out. Sorry, I pulled out.
Something.
It's Salty.
Hey, Salty. Oh, never mind.
I need to ask Salty. I pulled out the contract from when we got the GTR, and I was looking over the numbers, and I'm like, okay, granted it's a different dealership, and granted it's a totally different car, but it's the same price range, and
Come on, stay.
The basics should still be the same. The fees and everything should be the same, unless
exactly. He goes. Well, the dock fee and this and that varies from dealership to dealership and state to state, and I'm like,
Jesus.
Shoot me now.
Ridiculous. And we just happen to be the most expensive one. Don't mind us.
you know, I'm like, good God. Like, I am just fishing line works. Yeah, no yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna string them by line, Victor.
What's up, Cletus?
Here you go,
What's going on,
Sublime. I'll blend in with you at Fort Takeover.
Hey, Salty, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. A little sore, but I'm doing okay.
What did you do?
Nothing I'm done yet. It's something I'm fixing to have to go through, but no. We'll talk about that on another time.
Oh, okay then. So I have
It's a medical issue.
yuck. It's a good place.
You came in muffled up, Nicole. Say that one more time.
Is Roswell a good place to stay in Georgia?
Yeah. I mean, it's up there where all the rich folks live.
Okay.
I mean, that's where this dealership's at. So, I mean, I would have stayed in Kennesaw, but they're like 40 minutes away, and we have to do we're taking delivery Tuesday rather than Monday because the check I got for the Mustang is more than I can mobile deposit. So I have to physically go to the bank Monday morning. So yeah,
Well,
it puts us back a few hours.
Damn. It was outside.
Oops.
so what day are y'all headed down to pick up a car?
Huh?
So what day are y'all headed down to pick up the car?
Yeah. Well, I've just been dealing with all their bullshit today, and I've been on the phone with them back and forth, basically schooling them on license and title fees for Michigan because they were trying to rape me with no lube. And I was like, no, we're not doing this.
Oh yeah, that's Georgia for you. They'll definitely do it.
I'm like, you are not going to turn around and try to charge me $400 for a title and transfer fee when it should be $37. I'm like,
So Matt,
They'll stick it to you. They'll stick it to you down here, but if you don't watch.
oh, yeah, well, I won the fight. I won the fight, and look, the only reason I'm being like this, I said, because I typed and I did dealer to 16 years. I said, so you're not going to sit there and tell me, oh, well, that's just normal, because it's not. You can go on the Michigan Secretary of State website and see for yourself what a title is. I said, and then let me know. Well, let me call a few dealers in Michigan and see what's going on. And then when he did, and he got back, and I said, what did those dealers say? He said, oh, they said that they had never heard of it. Yeah, because it don't exist.
that's funny, Rich.
I'm just here to hear Sublime's world-class call out. Boosted,
Hey.
you are so slow.
What's going on, Boosted 931? It's the Blind GT 500, and I'm calling you out.
I'll have the slowest car for takeover.
What do you say?
We'll have the slowest takeover.
Oh, you'll have it? No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't.
So what are y'all driving down, the truck or the GTR?
The truck.
GTR wasn't ready in time.
It's not ready in time.
Well, if I come up to Chicago sometime this fall, I may link up a Sublime, maybe try to figure out a weekend. We'll come over there and
Sounds good.
Hell, while you're
cut
in
up.
Chicago, maybe we'll meet you there.
Well, he's gonna do
Either
it.
or.
So,
All
Either
right.
way.
Shelby, get together.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Bama? I behind? What? I don't know, Bama. Are you behind? Hit the live button.
Behind what?
Someone's in a tornado. Yeah, downhill. I think it was Brailsford. I muted him.
Nice.
Hold on. Let's see if it's better.
Hey, it's time for me to go. Back in a few minutes.
Say what, Karma?
He's gotta go check on his 10mm.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. She didn't. You didn't see a second ago, did you, Miss Carmob?
What was that, Cooler?
Hang on.
I,
See,
Shelby was talking. I didn't hear what you said.
down here in
No,
Tennessee, we don't
LOL.
have down here in Tennessee, we don't use 10 millimeters. We use 2 inches.
Look at how big that wrench is.
Oh my God!
Look at that thing, Nicole.
God dang!
Yeah,
This freaking giant wrench.
it is. That's a weapon. That ain't a wrench.
Hang on a second.
You know what? I may have to recreate the scene from Too Fast, Too Furious.
Oh boy. He's bringing out the lime green car, the sublime green car.
Oh.
I can't believe the name of that paint is actually sublime green. That just blows my mind.
Oh my God. Oh.
Well, hang on, wait a minute, hang on. Well, you know what, Sublime? If you want it, I mean, there's that.
No, no, that's a negative.
Oh my
No, I think my better half's daughter is trying to talk me into keeping the car to let her. She wants something that she can learn to work on and stuff like that. So I was like, why not?
I'm slowly teaching Sassy how to drive.
Yeah, she can already drive pretty good
Yeah.
for
She
some of you kids. Oh yeah.
House, and then we had to go out earlier, and I took it the long way with all the dirt roads, and she drove to the main roads. So she's doing pretty good.
Yeah, she is.
Hey, wait a minute, hang on, wait a minute. Hang on, yeah, Rich GTR nailed it. It's 50 millimeters, not 10 millimeters.
Yes. Was that race?
Well, actually, wait a minute.
What?
I'm trying to think. Hang on. Hey, Rich. Actually, if you want to get technical, it's 50.8 millimeters.
That's too big.
Stupid Fast says, was that Rice I just heard? Was that? I think that's when Brailsford. Brailsford, are you in the boss?
Am I in the what?
Are you in the boss?
I'm cutting out. Oh crap!
What car are you in?
I'm back. You hear? I'm
Yeah,
in my
what
Toyota
car are you
Sequoia.
in? Oh, okay.
Toyota Sequoia.
Yeah, I heard you. I got you. Did
Sounds
you
like
get
a
on it
1UZ.
earlier?
A little bit. I mean, it's got a V8
Okay.
in it, so
That's what it was. Okay.
That 1UZ power.
2UZ.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's 4.7. Yeah, it is 2UZ.
Rich said he beat you to it because he said he put 50.8 in the chat. But
Ah!
I'd say it's a tie. You guys did it right about the same time.
Right?
Victor Cooler is working on putting some boost on his car.
Yeah, see?
What kind of boost are you going with again? Vortec?
It's a Vortec V3 JT.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hang on. Where's that? Hang on.
Matt, I'll be
I gotta
back,
pull it.
man. I'm gonna get off and get on my computer.
All right,
Sounds
sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Vortec
Street
V3.
Players, if you're anywhere in the chat or listening, I think I'm bringing your chairs with us. So,
Whose chairs?
Street Slayers. He left.
Oh, no, yeah. He's not in. I don't think he's in here, but he could be listening.
He could be ghosting.
So when did you acquire that supercharger, Cooler?
Back before Christmas.
It was
It's
So
been literally sitting in my garage at my dad's house, and then I brought it here. I got it sometime last year. One of our customers actually had this on his old car, and it got totaled out in a rainstorm. He slammed into a wall in Ohio,
ooh,
and he pulled it off, and it's been sitting at his house for months. He calls me. He said, "Hey, I'm in Nashville. Where are you at?" I was like, "I'm at home." Why? He's like, "Get to Nashville." I come up there, and he opens his truck, says, "Here you go." And I was like, "Well, how much do I owe you?" He said, "We'll work on it later." He said, "Get it on the car first, and we'll work that out later."
What about two?
So we got some really good customers.
Then you get stuff for free.
Victor said,
And yes,
nice. Let him know how you like it, or let us know how you
Yes,
like it.
I will. And also, this has got to go in either tonight or tomorrow night. Also,
What's that?
triple pumps.
Oh boy,
Triple fuel pumps.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing. That's another thing you won't have to worry about, Nicole. You won't have to worry about a triple pump anymore.
I know.
Isn't that great?
Oh. So, I'm going to say it because Jim won't. Dan Livernois contacted Jim today and said, "Hey, how's the car doing?" Jim's like, "Oh, it's doing good." And I'm like, "Why didn't you just tell him?" He goes, "Well, you told me not to tell him that we're selling it." I said, "I told you not to tell him that we're selling it when we were picking it up." I said, "After the fact, I don't give a damn."
Yeah. Wow.
Downhill Daddy, it's a Geek Vape with a Zeus tank.
So, yeah,
Are you wondering-
the next time they check up on the car, oh yeah, we sold it the day after we got it back from you.
You're not running an ice tank on that car, are you, Gula?
No, I don't have to. No, it's got. I got a. Hang on.
Oh.
No, it's got a big front mount.
Downhill Daddy says you better get ID 1000 injectors. What kind of injectors you running?
Brand new set of FIC 1000s.
There you go.
You're
I've
coming
got
to
already-
Fort Takeover, aren't you, Cooler?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my car will be in the booth, and possibly, I don't know, possibly I may make its maiden voyage on the boost at Ford Takeover. But like I said, I got to get all this on, get it tuned. I got to get the axles in, and I got.
Oh, you got to do the axles too?
Yeah, I got a set of 2000 DSS 2000s in the truck.
Jeez, man, you got a lot to do, bro.
Dude, this literally, if I could literally have a half day from say noon till like 9 o'clock at night, it would all be done. I've done
Really?
it so much now. It's like muscle memory. It's like I already know what sockets it. Beep, 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 blow it apart and
Yeah.
get it together.
Wow, that helps.
Eating.
Yes.
Really helps.
Oh, all of them?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Oh, shut up. God.
What's he talking about?
Eating noodles. Oh, my Lord. If you get noodles, I want noodles. Hey, easy with the drill bit.
Knock yourself out.
No, see, I don't need noodles. I got my aunt brought me all a bunch of Polish food. I got like 30 packages of pierogies.
Oh, those.
Pierogies.
Yeah, but
Yes.
you know what, Cooler? You know dang well, store-bought ain't the same as homemade pierogies.
Thank you, but unfortunately, my grandmother's gone, my mom's gone, and my aunt, she knows how to, but she just really doesn't do it anymore. It's like I even asked her when she came down, I was like, hey, by chance, do you have my mom or my nanny's recipe to make homemade Polish pickles?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have the recipe. I actually found the recipe at my dad's house, but I got to go through and translate it from Polish to English, and my Polish is so rusty, it's ridiculous.
Oh, God, I can't even speak Polish.
Up until I was about 15, I could speak fluently, but since we moved, I've been down here in Tennessee so long, and I haven't talked to anybody in Polish in so long. I'm not even gonna try to attempt to butcher it.
Right? Yeah. Do we make homemade every year in like November? You should.
What kind of noodles you rocking there tonight?
Dintinelli's.
There you go.
Nice.
Yep.
But the one thing I was gonna tell you, Sublime, is if you ever go into the city and go down by Wrigley, go see my brother. He's actually one of the main butchers at Polina.
Really?
Yes, he's the one. I've actually got like a 3-pound T-bone sitting in my fridge. I got to cook this weekend.
Damn.
Barbecue Mike. Well, I'm going to tell you, it's usually the weekend after Thanksgiving that we make them, and it's usually an all-day process.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're coming, and
We need at least 4 people.
yeah, we usually do like 4 people to help. So if you and Carrie want to come down for the day,
Be on the assembly line.
then you can have some to take home with you.
There you go.
Yes.
We'll just have to make double that year.
We probably got like 600.
Yeah, and I think they're gone for the year already. Pierogies. I don't think I have any more in the freezer.
Time is it?
Downhill Daddy. No, I
Failure.
have heard of one restaurant in Texas that will, it's like a challenge. If you can eat that 72-ounce steak, a baked potato, and a salad, and a big sweet tea, that up to I think a party of 10 can eat for free. I've seen that restaurant. I've yet to be there though.
Yeah, I've heard of those places where you eat this like massive steak, you get it for free or whatever.
Yeah, Rich GT, I could never speak it. I mean, my grandparents would speak it. I didn't know what the heck they were saying. They were cursing. I know they were.
Well, it's just, I can still understand it. It just I can pick up like every other word and I can get the gist of what they're saying.
Right.
But it's like when they start cutting up and everything else, I'm like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Barbecue Mike said, "You got it." I will message you, Barbecue Mike, when it gets at the end of the year and let you know what day we're doing it, and you guys can come down for the day.
Oh,
Yeah,
cooler.
I'll give you a month heads up so you can make sure you have the day off.
So I just remembered something. So when I got those Mickey Thompson tires balanced, my balance guy asked me, what PSI do you plan on running on these things?
Right.
I said, well, I plan on doing probably 27, 28 on the street, and that's what he balanced it for. So that's what I remember what I was going to call Ken about too, is that, because I'm going to be running him at like 18, do I need to worry about getting him rebalanced? Obviously, I got to get one
No.
rebalanced anyway because the
No,
weight come
no.
off. But
no, you're fine.
Okay.
Yep.
You're
Just
fine.
wanna make sure.
What are you doing? I'm eating.
So
He's like, click.
Later.
Carmount, there's a commercial. I don't know what commercial it is, but every time I see you, I see this, I think of you. At the end of the commercial, it shows like a whole bunch of kids and adults going down a snow hill on various things, like some are skiing, some are in a little sled. You know, then this one kid just comes flying down, dude, faster than everybody else, and he's just looking at them all like. And I always think of you like, "Lady bitches." I don't know why. I always do. Who else we got? Oh boy, here comes trouble.
Oh,
What's
with
up?
the headset. With the headset.
Look at him.
Hey, I'm a gamer. I got my headset. Sorry.
He's looking like stupid fast truck over there. With that headset. I haven't seen a headset like that in a while. Spent last night on Route 66. Nice, David.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Hang on. Okay. Somebody tried calling me.
Okay.
Let me guess, Richard.
How'd you guess?
What are we looking at?
I know, man. I was like, man, I need something. I didn't get enough to it.
I know. I
So I was
know.
like, don't eat the last.
What are we looking at?
Farmers Insurance is my last call.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll boost.
We are farmers.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, I do that every time he calls. I do the little because his father has like a business account with Farmers, so his phone says Farmers Insurance.
gotcha. You're right, Downhill. I'm sure he probably doesn't have a stupid fast truck theater. So no going to the track tonight, Michael?
Not after last night. I'm a little pissed about last night, and I can't race tonight anyway. So
Yeah, tonight's all bracket racing, and they're running like the they're actually running. I think this one of the semifinals for the junior dragsters for the area.
One last thing is for you.
Yeah, but dude, I actually have part of it, not too far from me, Victor, about an hour south.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks is there's 3 major parts of it that are shut down. You can't drive through anymore.
Really?
Missouri. I know there's 2 sections, like 10-mile sections you cannot drive through for some unknown, for some reason I can't remember. I remember reading about it because that's one thing that was kind of like when I was married, that was going to be like my bucket list to do with my ex-wife. We were going to actually go to Chicago, see family, and I was going to take 66 the whole way west and like take a 2-week vacation. But then I was looking through the route. And there's like 2 sections in Missouri and I think 1 section in Oklahoma you cannot drive through.
Huh.
It's like government property or something now.
Wow.
Hold on.
That's stupid.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm getting ready to go to bed here pretty soon. I want to spend a few minutes with family. Plus, I'll be in a few days anyway. So,
All right, brother.
everybody
See you,
have a
Mom.
great night. Peace out. Talk to everybody soon.
You do the
Good
same,
night.
Mom.
Later, Mom. Take it easy, buddy.
Hey, Mike, move to the left.
We're going to the aquarium tomorrow.
Sublime can't see what's on the bed. No, I've already moved the camera, Sublime. Your gift was in the camera for a second.
Just remember what I said.
What'd you say? You say a lot.
And downhill, Daddy. Yes, right now it's 9:20 here. Yes, we're in a central time zone.
What does this mean? Dumb shit about PSI.
There is
Hey,
no dumb
Salty,
questions.
does that name look familiar?
No dumb questions. If you don't know,
What
you
what
ask.
name?
The name that I have highlighted on that comment.
Yeah. I thought you banned him. What? How can you even see that shit?
I don't know if I did or not, to tell you the truth.
Well, evidently
is
you
it?
didn't. I have no idea.
Jesus, come on, phone. Let's slide down.
Who is it? I'm not watching. I'm fixing a video.
All right, so we're going to take care of that right now, I guess.
Now you
Where's
got
that
to
camera?
explain what's going on to me.
Say what?
So where are we at with the car, Chris?
I'm putting the bracket on right now for the blower, getting ready to mount it up so I can get the blower plumbed, mounted, and done. And then I gotta start working on the fuel system and the axles.
Sweet. So listen to this. I don't leave his house last night until 12:50, and I opened this morning at 6:45.
That's weird how it only showed up on the. It's not showing up on the thing. What the hell?
Yeah, it only
Hold on.
showed up in
StreamYard?
yeah.
I gotta find my paint pen.
How did it show up? I'm in StreamYard. How the hell did it show? Where is it at in StreamYard? I don't see it in StreamYard.
Scroll up on the comments. It's up there.
Guys, I'll be right back.
All right, man.
So what sparked no Kermit for you today?
I'll be back.
What?
What sparked no Kermit for
Oh,
you?
I forgot. I still have that on there. That's from before. That's from the other night. Hold on. I need to go change that. I'll be back.
Where you're blocked, Daddy. No, I don't think you're blocked down here, Daddy. I think it's a glitch with Salty. Kermit 500.
There we go.
Hey, Brailsford, are you coming to FTO? You're not, right?
No.
Okay.
Only ones can see it.
Man, I can't afford that gas.
Yeah, it's a little hot. Like me and Chris were talking last night. Like it would be smart for Sublime to bring jugs and just fill up here.
If I had room, I would. But dude, like I said, once you put those two 20-inch wheels with Mickey Thompson tires, tall tires, in the back of that car, your room gets limited pretty quick.
Here's an
Hands
idea.
Huh?
Ooh. So
And
here's
what?
an idea.
Okay.
Go to Enterprise and Brailsford already knows where I'm going with this.
I think I know where you're going with this.
See if they have an Explorer with a
Oh,
tow hitch. You
Oh.
can't hit an Explorer if you're driving an Explorer.
Well,
What do you mean? I
unfortunately,
could always hit another Explorer in an Explorer.
these new Explorers, their tow capacity is 2,000 pounds.
What's up, Street Fox?
2,000?
At least my wife says.
So that won't even tow the Mustang then.
They're unibodies. They're not.
No,
Hummer.
well, it's not. Sorry, go ahead, Brailsford. I'll choke up.
I don't know about the new body style, but my wife has a 2017. It can't tow shit.
What's up,
No,
Street Fox?
even if it's the EcoBoost, the EcoBoost only makes it up to 3,000.
Yeah. Okay. So my wife has the EcoBoost, 3,000. There you go.
Yeah. But
Hey, which
even
one
then,
did
it's-
which one did Pony trade in for that Jeep? Was his a 16, 17?
I don't even remember.
See, I just picked up
And he
that
said-
Toyota. That Toyota
And
can
he
haul my
towed his
car
car
out
all
there.
the way to Ford
I'll be
Takeover.
getting like 7 miles per gallon.
How are you liking that Toyota?
I freaking love that car. It was a bargain buy, and like it runs like it's brand new. I love that car.
I had to put some wiper blades on one today and did a check engine light for their air filters. Just needed to be changed. But I got in it and I was like, dang, this thing is comfy and roomy.
What year was it?
21.
Oh yeah, mine's not that. Mine's a 03.
I mean, but
that
they haven't
I'd rather
changed
have the
them
old
a lot.
ones. I'd rather have one of the old ones. A lot.
It's-
There's a
Well,
lot
I didn't.
more.
Everybody craps on that 2UZ motor, but I read all the reviews, and if you actually know anything about it, that's a 1,000,000-mile motor. If you just keep changing those timing belts.
A lot of Toyota engines will run for freaking forever as long as you keep the maintenance up on them. That's one thing Toyota done great back in the day, and they still do for the most part. There's a few engines out there now that are hit and miss, but
Yeah.
most all of them, you keep the maintenance up on them, the timing belts, you ain't got no worries. It's the reason
Well, I
why
like
they hold
that.
their value so bad.
I do like
I
that.
still
the
think the
3
best two
UZ. I do
motors
like
they've
that
ever built.
5.7.
Yeah. Now, I mean, hell, think about it. I mean, I'm speaking from one's a YouTuber vehicle that's been passed around, and the other one's, of course, been made famous. I mean, think about it. There's been multiple V8 engines that Toyota's made, the 1UZ and a 2UZ, and even a 3, even I think a 3, because it was a newer model Tundra that hit over 1 million miles. And
Yeah, the 3 UZ is the 5.7. Yeah.
yeah. The only thing I don't like about them, one of my friends had a 15 Tundra, went in for the recall that was on one of the cylinder heads, and they told him there's a possibility when we do this recall, it may drop a valve, and lo and behold, it actually dropped 3 valves on that side.
The only shitty design about it is the starter. You got to take the whole intake off.
Salty, where'd you go?
Just, hey, think about it. Cadillac North Star,
Bro.
same thing.
Hey,
Well,
Chris, it's a little funny.
I got
that
rid
you
of
talked about being choked
my
up.
Ford Edge to buy that thing because the Ford Edge had almost 140,000 miles. So it was a ticking time bomb for that water pump to go. I was just like, just get rid of it.
Okay, I've done my ex-wife's Ford Flex. The water pump started weeping at 120,000. I literally borrowed the cam lockout tools and did it in my buddy's garage overnight.
I've never done it. Yeah, I'd love to learn, but also that being my daily, I'm still a novice learning, and I would hate to jack it up and then be like, shit, well, I got to drive the boss every day of my life.
Yeah, but the one thing is though, was it an NA Edge or was it a EcoBoost Edge?
It was a 3.5.
Okay, so it's a Duratec.
Yeah.
Okay. The Duratechs aren't, for some reason, I've seen a couple of those water pumps go and literally they flush the engine a couple times, put a new water pump on, and they keep on trucking. The EcoBoost, if the water pump goes down, hang it up because it's the way the bearings are. They got tighter tolerances on the bearings and the turbos. Done.
Well, that 3.5, I'll tell you what, man, it was a super reliable motor. I did no maintenance to it. I just know it's coming up on that time when that water pump's going to go, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to mess with it. I'd rather have a Toyota that I know is going to last way longer in this car anyway.
Yeah.
And, that's what I went with.
Yeah. The only
Plus,
I forget what generation Edge it was. I think it was the first generation. They actually shared a lot of parts with the Taurus, the Flex, the MKT, the MKS.
Mine was a 2010, yeah.
Yeah, so that was part of that what the Ford called the D4 platform. A lot of everything was shared between those cars.
Yep.
But
easy to get parts, cheap parts.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, I got lucky when my ex-wife was on her old Flex. The only major maintenance, when we bought this truck with that thing with 100,000 miles, we got rid of it with 250,000 miles. The only thing I ever had to do major was the water pump and the PTU. The rest of it was maintenance.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, out of the 140, 150,000 miles we put on it, almost all of that was tuned, full exhaust, coilovers. I mean, that car was, I ain't gonna lie, Michael will tell you that car was put through hell and back, and it took it and kept on going.
On the Flex?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I mean, hell,
who drove it? Yes.
I mean, hell, here's something for you to think about. A 5,400-pound vehicle ran 830s on street tires.
Nice.
In eighth. I mean, it's a flying brick.
Yeah.
I like that little 3.5 motor. It was a pretty good, stout little motor.
It's the one thing was, excuse me, the Duratec. I mean, it's actually a very robust engine, but I think
that's a Mazda motor, ain't it?
No, the everything from the 3.0 dual overhead cam, the original Duratec that they put in the Tauruses, and some of the later model 4.500s, what else they did? That generation Taurus when they brought the name back, and the Freestyle, the station wagon. That's everything since that motor has been Ford proprietary. That was Ford's engine design. I mean, hell, Aston Martin used the damn engine. They actually stuck 2 of those 3 liters together to make the 6-liter V12 they made.
Yeah. And right now we've got the 2017 2.3 EcoBoost from my wife's Explorer, and I tell you what, I know like I was a little worried about it at first, but man, that little 2.3 packs a punch for that huge car.
Oh yeah, it's the one thing with the EcoBoost they make plenty of low and mid range torque. That's what you need to get driving around town. That's what you need.
There's tons of torque steer in that car.
Yep. All day, every day.
No, Chris, I was saying it's funny you were talking about being choked up after what the comment we left them on last night was.
Dude, I can't remember last night.
I says if Chris gets on here being hoarse or talking about choking, we know what happened.
Oh, that's right. I remember.
I got you, Michael. I got you.
I got you, Michael.
Hey, Bama, very quiet about what you're joking about.
Well, what am I not seeing that Bama said?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, you
boy.
missed it. You missed it. It was like a 2 seconds.
Is it in the comments?
No, I said it on camera. Don't worry about it, Splunk. It's okay.
Oh boy. Who's drinking over there? Coke, Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb,
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
I got the Mountain, and now I switched now to Mountain Dew.
Are you wearing
hard.
anything HPR related, Cooler?
Do what now?
Are you wearing anything HPR related?
No, not yet. No. Now for a takeover, I will be if I get my hat back. I left my hat in the customer's car, and I think he just now get back from Italy.
What? Really?
Yeah. Well, his car is in Georgia, but the thing was he's military, so he goes over and comes back often. And I was working underneath his car doing his he bought one of those valet boxes for the gas pedal, so he can actually lock it out where they can't go over like 10% throttle.
Yeah.
And when I did that, I was underneath the dash, and my hat was getting muddy, so I flicked my hat off and just tossed it in the seat. Well, I never realized anything about it until the next day, and I'm like, damn it, I left my hat in this car.
Look at Michael. What's up, people? Did I miss out? And Kermit is about to shut down the stream because he's tired. What? What time is it?
It's 10:33 for you.
9:33. What are you talking about, Four Blue? I do have to get up in the morning to go get the guys on the door, but it's not like I got to work or anything. So, but it's only 9:30. Four Blue.
I still
Go
need to
get
finish
your
my
freaking
Fox body
BT
exhaust,
ass
man.
cleaned up, put a shirt on, and get your ass on the panel.
Yes, please, shirt on.
Big block. It comes when you were born in that age.
You know he gets tired easy. Hey, 10mm assist in that big block. You know that.
Speaking of, be right back.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of what?
10mm.
God. There we go. It was a question, not a statement. Wait a second. Okay, let's go re-examine this. What's up, people? Did I miss out? And Kermit is about to shut down the stream because he's tired. That's
Yeah,
phrased with the statements, sir.
No,
Am I right?
No,
Huh?
you're wrong.
What's up, people? Did I miss out? And Kermit is about to shut down the stream because he's tired.
I think it was supposed to be "and is Kermit."
Well, that's not what he typed, though.
Well,
you want to
you
get
know,
technical
if
here?
you
That's a
read
statement.
it-
That's not a question. Oh, boy.
Even if you say, "Did I miss out?" and Kermit is about to shut the stream down because he's tired, you could put a question mark after that. It would still be a question.
Mr. Mach 1, welcome to the panel.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Gary?
Gary's whipped.
Gary's whooped, he says. I'm about to sneeze. Don't you hate it when you know in about 5 seconds?
Bless you.
Thank you, sir.
So I just watched the first Top Gun with my oldest son.
I want to see the new one really bad. A lot of people are giving it good reviews. People that I know
it's
that have already seen it.
From someone in the Navy. Fantastic. Love the movie.
Dude, that opening scene was one of the best scenes I've seen in a movie in a long time. That was.
I tell you, I was worried it was going to just be trash, but the plot was great. The storyline was great.
Yeah, like it had those things to kind of make you get involved.
It just touched the nostalgia perfectly. Like it was just enough to where they didn't like recreate the whole movie, but they touched on the old movie enough to where you're like, oh, this is awesome.
Michael, have you ever seen the movie Ghost Ship?
That movie got like no stars on Amazon. If I'm
All I'm saying is it's got one of the best intros in a movie that I've ever seen.
Yes, that Ghost Ship was a good movie. I think I hate to say I think it came out before its time.
You remember the intro when I first started?
Mm-hmm.
That wire?
Yep.
Hey, Chris, I did it again. It's in the camera.
Yes.
Oh, I see. I saw it. I saw it.
Saw what?
See, that's the good thing is I'm gonna have this stream to go back and re-examine. There we go. 1 minute, 1 hour, 5 minute mark. All right. There we go. Gary, do you know what movie that is? Ghost Ship? You ever seen that?
Yep.
So you know what intro I'm talking about?
Probably.
You know what intro I'm talking about?
Oh my God! Put that thing down. What is wrong with you?
Everything's wrong here.
Shit.
I
What
wish
intro,
it gave me an option. Say what?
what intro are you talking about?
The opening scene to the movie The Ghost Ship.
Got
Oh
it.
wait, hold on. I missed some comments. Not sure, but think after shaking hands, make an agreement to pick up the V8 Focus. The ad is gone, and they. Oh boy! Did you pay him already for it, Blue? Oh boy! Wow!
Uh-oh, what'd I miss?
He made a handshake to purchase that Ford Focus that was ready for a V8 conversion, and now the guy's not replying at all, and looks like he may not get the car.
Oh, no.
If that's
Yeah.
the case, it wasn't meant to be. That's all.
What did Big Block say? Today was day 1 of 12 days off. Yes.
All right.
What am I
Video
missing
for
here?
tomorrow is ready. Good to go.
Fuck Google. I'm right.
I think he's referring to you.
Google. I'm right.
Let me look it down, is he?
That's your highlight. That's your highlight statement, sir. I gotta say. All right, I missed some comments. I apologize, guys.
He don't
Thursday.
apologize.
Hopefully, there are some people that keep
He
their
don't,
word.
he don't apologize. He can care.
What am I looking for? Yeah, I got them all. All right. So, Gary, you working tomorrow? No?
I told you I'm working this whole weekend so I can have some gas money.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Dude, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
It is.
gas price.
I've been filling up at half the tank, so I'm not as depressed. But then I let it get all the way to empty. I was like, Jesus Christ.
But
Yeah.
Dude, I think 93 is like 680 by me now.
if you put in, if as soon as you hit the gas to turn that thing on and start pumping gas, it's already full.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on.
No money changed hands. They were not available to pick it up for a week, and they said going to be out of town for the. Yeah. Well, wait a second. Yeah, you were talking about that, Four Blue. You said he was going out of town or something, and then next week Wednesday you could pick it up. I think, or was that this week Wednesday?
Maybe he's out of town.
Yeah, maybe he's out of town.
Possible.
I'm going to tell you something. A handshake means nothing no more.
Victor,
Not like it used to
Victor-
years and years ago. It does not.
Victor thinks somebody else came in and offered him more money.
Your hand and exchange blood. You know.
Victor
I don't know about that
thinks
extreme now.
I just, it's just a shame what those guys try to do, car mob and his wife on that car, man. Most dealers are regulated on how much they can charge on dock fees and everything. Michigan is.
What do they want
Most
to charge
states
him for?
are.
What were you asking,
Like
Michael?
almost extra grand over the asking price of the car.
So is he not getting the GT?
Then they wanted to charge her another $1,000 because she wasn't financing through their bank.
What?
You know as well as I do, Michael. I mean, a lot of dealerships get kickbacks off getting financing.
Exactly, and it was probably that $1,000.
Probably.
So is Mob not getting the GT500 or?
No, they got it straightened out.
No, they got it.
Way more than I could swing. Jesus.
Yeah, I hear you, Big Block.
Victor, I'm going to tell you something. My dad told me if you shake a man's hand on a deal and there's some reason that you got to break that deal, you need to go speak to him face to face.
Yep.
So I got a question for you guys. A GT350 came in the store today, and I don't know if it's just because I've been around so many Mustangs and Mustang events. Everybody in the store is like freaking out at GT350s out there, and I'm like, it's a GT350.
It's almost like the news wore off.
There was a 2020 that just came in near me, and I was trying to go look at it. It's like the Orange Fury or whatever that color is.
Yeah, this was the red.
A lot of people like the GT350 over the 500 because of the manual shift.
Yes. And the higher revving engine.
But you know what? And I'm going to tell you something, man. I don't know. I like my Mach 1 better.
I think the 500, you got to buy like those old school New Balance shoes and all that. Pretty sure Sublime's got them.
That's Corvette, man. That's Corvette people.
That's
like,
Corvette
character.
Like right there together, you know.
If you're a real GT500 owner, the guy that doesn't have one, what you really are supposed to do is get custom Nikes made, for your car and your personality, Sublime.
You mean, is that basically what you're telling me Drew's doing?
No, hey, that big box he posted on Facebook today, I said it's either EV parts or a Kermit statue.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Downhill Daddy, or Ford Blue, the thing about it is that sometimes things happen where you can't go through with the deal. So that's got to be understandable too. And that even goes with cash deals or anything.
Big Block, I love the sound of that Voodoo too. I actually like the sound of the Voodoo more than my Predator.
So I don't know enough about the Voodoo. Is it fully forged internals or is it just hyper-eutectic pistons? What's it got?
Oh, if I remember correctly, it's a balanced rotating assembly, but I want to say it's similar rod material to what's in the Gen 2 motors, which I think is also the Boss 302 rod. The similar material. It's not a true, what I would call forged casting, but it's a factory forging. So it's better than hyper-eutectic, better than powdered metal.
Okay.
Well, the thing is a flat plane crank is basically what they have in the supercars. And so that's what makes that high revving. You know what I'm saying? And then with the headwork and everything on those things, dude, it just blows your mind the exhaust out of that thing, man. My wife can start her car up in her she garage and it'll blow my eardrums out.
Yeah. And they sound great. I think the thing is just from going to the shop, I mean, I don't get to go as often as I'd like to, but you see enough of these well-built GTs and it's.
I think if I got a 350,
it basically boils down to: do you want to have a nice handling, sort of fast car, or do you just want to go balls out straight?
But I mean, you can make a GT handle.
You can.
Oh, you can.
But,
you can. Yeah.
But you got to remember one thing: the GT350 has got the similar setup to the 500. It's actually, I think it's and you correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Mach. I think it's an inch and a quarter, inch and a half wider up front. That's how you can run the 305s up front.
Yep.
Okay. What was the question?
I want to say that the GT350 is an inch and a half wider up front than a standard GT.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean that helps with handling, but you also got to realize one thing: when Ford made the GT350, it was engineered for road. I wouldn't say road course, but for aggressive
spirited
handling
driving.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it also depends what your end goal is. The flat plane crank. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish what you're saying.
My thing is like with the GT350. I mean, yes, the flat plane crank and the sound is awesome. This, that, and the other. And the one thing that's it's awesome about it is the linear power band. But you give up so much torque down low from a Coyote because like whenever me and Ken we done a Whipple on GT350, and of course I was driving it, and Ken told me, third gear, punch it and roll it out, and and roll a couple gears, and I'm just like, honestly, this feels like a damn GT. With centrifugal, but with less low end torque.
Is it
everything high end on the notch on the GT350? And that's the thing of it is, I think the reason why they got rid of the GT350 with the flat plane crank and put everything together into Mach 1 and went back to the Coyote motor, because people were trying to put blowers on them and everything else and supercharge them, and they were having way too much problems with that flat plane crank. So like Donnie Walsh, the guy who tunes my cars and stuff like that, he went and put a GT500 engine in his car so he could put a blower on it because he didn't want to take a chance with that flat plane crank.
Well, it's here. Like I said, you've seen since your wife has one, you've got the little die cast of the crank, right?
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. The one thing is, if you actually look at that crank, it is a flat plane crank, but
Yes.
how are the rods set up?
Did you
I want
guys
to
see
look
the?
at
Honey, I'm gonna play with your crank.
that? Okay.
Oh my god.
Put it up the screen right quick. I want to show you something. Let's see. Okay. You see right there how they're opposing each other, like the front two, middle two, how they oppose back and forth like that.
Here.
Yep. Mhm.
Yep.
Funny thing is, look at the new crank the new crank that's in the C8 Corvette Z06 that supposedly has more power, can rev higher than the GT350. The forward two cylinders and the rear two cylinders are on one side, and the center two cylinders and the center four cylinders are on the other side of the crank. That's the reason why they say the GT350 is a flat plane crank, but it's actually a crossbreed between a GT350 between a flat plane and a cross plane crank.
Rich is
also,
saying
yes, like-
because the firing order is different, maybe.
That is also correct. Yes, that is also correct.
But the thing about it is that a lot of guys are putting a cross plane crank in these cars to make it blower, because if they put a supercharger in those cars, they got to build. They got to build engines for it.
There's actually one kind of local to us that the guy is like, it is a built GT350. Like I said, from what I understand, it made over 1,300 plus on the Mustang dyno. But that's actually what he done. It actually has a cross plane crank's been put into it.
Turned off 2 lights for Blue. There you go.
But yeah, that's what those guys are doing. But I mean, the car's an absolute blast. And I've raced them on the street with my Mach 1 and I beat them. But the reason why is because they're shifting like I'm shifting. They can go all the way up to about 8,500 RPMs.
So here's my question: the 350, is it like my Boss where it makes peak power at max RPM?
Yes.
For Blue.
Yes.
Because I know the 350s
Wait, what question did he ask?
like 6,800 or so, or not 350s, the GTs.
Well, see, in stock form, stock tune, yes. Once it's tuned, if the tuner knows what he's doing and can actually vary the cams, that power band can be pushed up. Like my car, it pulls like a freight train till about 74, 7,500, and Daryl has it shifted at 76. And when it's, you feel like at 7,500, you feel it, and then about 76, right before the shift, you'll feel it kind of nose over, and then it goes to the next gear.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So, like I said, with Ford having the VCT on all 4 cams, of course, they can alter all of them, and guess what? They can either shift the power band high, they can shift the power band low, or whatever they want.
David, if I ever got rid of the Boss, man, my middle son would never talk to me again.
Well,
I'm going to tell you something. If I ever run across like a 2012 or 13 or 14 Cobra Jet, I'm putting a dealer plate on that thing and I'm driving it on the street.
There you go. Well, now, Brailsford, what year is your Boss?
2012.
Okay. I want to say that my buddy in Memphis that had one, he had a, I want to say it was the 12s. He had a black and red Laguna.
Yeah, it's 12.
And yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, he put I forget what Whipple he put on it. It was whatever Whipple was available, like I think at 14 or 15 when he got it.
Yeah.
And that thing was a hoss. But the one thing he sent me videos and pictures of was when, of course, the Ford driving experience, like the drive on the track. He said that was awesome about buying one.
I didn't get to do that.
Now you got Big Block out there. He's talking that he wants that ghost tune, but don't that kind of cause problems?
I had one on the Roush.
On a factory car, yes.
Only if you use it all the time, though. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's a novelty tune.
Exactly.
I had one on my Coyote Swap Cobra. Yeah. And of course, it's sitting there at idle. Of course, yeah, it sounds awesome. But the one thing is, though, if you still have all your factory exhaust, it can grenade the Alphabet Company's favorite thing.
But yeah, I'm with Big Block, man. I think the 2014 GT500s are the best ones.
I'd love one, but
it also depends what you want to do. My buddy, one of the guys here in town, had one and just did I forget what company he got it from. It was basically supposedly the Super Snake package, which was a little smaller pulley, the cold air kit, and a tune to make it 775.
Okay,
but and Ken can enlighten more on this because he had one. I want to say he said the 1112 is actually the best one if you want to make big power because it still has the cast iron blocking.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm not going to do nothing with it. Just play with it.
But the 13, 14, 500s also were the very first Mustang that came from the factory that could crack 200 miles an hour.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
And they look great.
The only Mustang to this day.
I think you're. You know what?
I'm sure my car could do 200, but you'd have to tune it to get it there.
Yeah, because the factory limiters on is what 160,
180,
180. Okay.
Yeah. And I'll be curious to know if the fact that my car has a tune, if that ended up being raised at all. You know what I mean? Usually it is, but I don't know.
It'd be
my Roush was. I can tell you that my Roush has been 181 miles an hour on the Autobahn.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. Yeah, we should know it. The hell's been on the Autobahn.
Yeah.
Oh,
he loves that car.
Wide bodies that looked great.
But I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. Before I pay $120,000 or $130,000 for the car, I'm going to buy my dream car. 60
no kidding, man.
Shelby, buddy.
What were you saying, Matt?
I'm saying, yeah, no kidding. I'm not. If I had 120 grand to spend on a single car, I'm probably buying 3 or 4 cars.
Yeah.
All I need is one.
Or you could just go completely insane and, put all that money into a drag car.
I'd probably pay off my house if I had that much money.
I would start opening my Kermit restaurant.
Rich said the 14 was 200. Rich said the 14 was 208 miles per hour.
Oh, okay.
Very nice, Big Block.
But like I said, if I ever get me a Cobra Jet, I'm going to drive that car in the street with a dealer plate.
One day, I don't know when it'll be, but I'll finally actually make some power mods on my Boss 302.
Yeah.
But I mean, I understand why you haven't.
And see, I'm a little weird. If I had that much money spent on a car, I would honestly have to build it because there's one car I've always wanted since I've seen it. Of course, the real one is. I'm sorry, none of us probably ever be able to afford it. That'd be a real 65 Shelby Daytona. So if I wanted my dream car, I would get a Factory 5 Daytona replica, and then of course, except Coyote powertrain in it because I just love the way those cars look. It's especially if you get the correct what I call the salt flat or the Halabrand wheels.
Those Factory 5 kits are pretty nice.
Yeah, they are. I almost traded my Roush for one. Almost.
Victor, that car was specially made for a Ford representative. And I think there's only one of them like that.
Oh, they went over two. They hit that 208.
No, he's talking about. You're talking about the flat black one, right, Gary?
Nope. It's a Boss 302.
Yes, there's the Ford Executives Boss 302 was a flat black with a black stripe.
No, this one was orange. They made it for a special Ford Executive, and they had cloth seats in it.
Well,
red cloth seats.
Okay. There's another one that was the Ford CEO owned that just went up to auction or is going up to auction here soon. I'm not sure which, but it's flat. It's the only one like it. It's flat black with a black stripe. It's black on black, I think, and it looks freaking sick.
Well, the thing about the stripes were they would kind of like reflect, kind of like glow in the dark if the lights hit it the right way.
Yeah. So
that would be badass. Oh yeah.
Well, it's not. This is a 12, so I don't think his reflected.
Oh, it's a 12. Okay, we're talking about a 1970.
Oh, my bad. My bad. No, I'm talking about one of the new CEOs had the he had a flat black one that's going for sale at one of the next Meekums, I think.
Yeah. No, we're talking about it's a 1970. That car, it's a rare car. I think it's one of one.
Yeah.
I like Meekum a lot more than I do Barrett Jackson.
Why?
I feel like the quality of car on Meekum is sometimes to a higher standard, but they actually get through vehicles. I feel like sometimes Barrett Jackson, you're looking at the same car for 20 minutes at a time.
You know what?
The only thing
I don't like none of them. Let me tell you why. Because they're the ones that raise all the prices on these cars.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true.
I used to enjoy watching. I don't know if they still do it. There used to be like an app where you got to like sit there and watch and guess what it's going to sell for. I'd sit there the whole time and just kill time.
See, the one thing I like about Barrett Jackson better than Meekum is Meekum always get a lot of, and the bid goes on. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, I know a lot of those deals still end up getting done in the back room, but it just sucks when you're like, come on, sell for the price, and the bid goes on. It's like, you son of a bitch.
Well, the thing
Whereas
about
Barrett Jackson, there's very no reserve cars on Barrett Jackson.
Well, do you know what they do? They take and they still have phone calls coming in. That car's still being auctioned off over the phone.
Yeah.
A lot of people that got the money for a lot of those cars that go to that, they're
Hey, here's Silverback. Silverback, what's going on?
Silverback. What's up,
Silverback?
You better make sure that's the real Silverback before you let someone in who's waving his willy.
What's up, Silverback? How you doing, sir?
Be right back.
Hi, man. How you doing, Silverback? Yeah, you gonna be able to make it to Ford Takeover, man? I need to call you, sir. I've been meaning to call you. We were talking about you the other day.
Silverback's got all those women. You know what I'm saying? All those women. Silverback, I'm telling you, man. I think he's having a hard time getting them out of his house. That's why he stays off the internet so much.
Don't need to see that search history.
Let me tell you something, man. Silverback, he's got women coming up his driveway with mattresses on their back to say, come on, big boy.
He's like, Gary, you're all crazy. For real.
He's got to go up there, man.
He just said he got over pneumonia.
Oh, he just got over pneumonia?
Oh.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You got to leave all those women alone because somebody gave you a bug.
At least it wasn't another bug.
Silverback, why don't you pop up here on the thing? We ain't seen your pretty face in a long time.
He's like, no panel for you.
Well, you know who Silverback reminds me of? What was that movie? Shoot. Yeah.
Look at the screen, Gary.
Private investigator guy. And and the guy he lived with was really rich, and he was taking care of him. Magnum PI. Magnum PI. Who was the guy that was taking care of it?
Wait, Magnum PI?
Yeah, Magnum PI. But the guy that played in the movie with him.
You talking about the black guy?
No.
The helicopter pilot?
No, the white guy. The guy that took care of the guy's money.
I don't remember.
Victor Silverback is a player.
Robin Masters, Mavstain Fred. Mavstain Fred always comes in with his first comment, like the answer that nobody can find. And what's up, Mavstain? he's like, allow me to step into the room with the answer.
God, what was it? House that Magnum PI he was living there too with them. Hang on.
Four Blue says, I'm still here Googling. Every time I hear the word Googling now, I think of that commercial that they've been posting for that other app for security app. Every step you take, and it shows Google looking over your shit or over your shoulder, watching everything you do.
Oh, Lord.
That's funny as shit. I'll be watching you. Higgins, Hickey baby. I remember Higgins. Hey, Gary, you talking about Higgins? Well, no, because
Higgins.
Yeah, Mr. Higgins.
Yep, that's right.
Hickey baby. Are you looking through for a socket cooler?
Do what now?
Are you looking for a socket?
No, sir. I'm actually looking for bolts I completely forgot to pick up tonight, so I can't put the throttle body on. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I need to go pick up some bolts to actually put my Fox Body exhaust on, so I'm not running open headers anymore.
Yeah.
Fred, forget the neighbors.
He's right, Fred. I can't read. I wasn't even looking. I was talking to my wife.
I've already driven it around my homeowner association neighborhood.
You know they can't read.
love that.
Wait, what did you say, man?
See, that's when you go in front of the Karen's house and do a massive burnout, then park it in your garage.
Well, I said I drove the Fox Body with open headers around my homeowners association neighborhood.
Nice.
I only got it up to 2,000 RPM. It was still way too loud. I was like, Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
I bet.
Everybody's just staring at me like, Jesus.
So
that's when you throw it neutral and give it the old rev.
When I had my red notch back, a buddy of mine was helping me on the car, and he goes, I like to take that for a ride. I said, go ahead, because he helped me with it, So he goes on the back street behind me, called Pennsylvania, and he makes a pass. And he made a pass. I could hear him. So then he comes in and brings the car. He goes, yeah, you might want to put this in your garage and shut the door. 15 minutes later, here comes the police pulling up my driveway. Hey, have you seen a red notch back around here?
No, we don't know what you're talking about.
No, boats. Got that. Cooler's looking for some of that boats.
No.
See, that's a good thing, though. If you hit a stopping or a locking point where you can't do anything else on the night, and you've probably got 2 or 3 other areas of your stuff that you can attack.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to go ahead and get my socks changed out on my fuel hat. So it's been sitting long enough. I'm just like, you know what? It's cheap insurance, extra, $8 a piece. Go ahead and put new socks on the pumps.
There you go. Rich GT 350R says, "What's a notch back?"
What's a notch back?
Oh, so get this. I didn't make a video on it, but my boss is leaking coolant from somewhere.
Yeah, you said that.
And the only thing I didn't do is I didn't take off the bottom cover, which would be the easiest way to tell. But I really hate jacking that car up. It's such a pain in the ass. It's just it's so freaking low. But I pulled everything apart, and there's a trail. It looks like it's coming from the upper hose potentially. So I'm wondering if the clamp just isn't clamping down hard enough when it's at pressure, and it's oozing out a little bit.
What kind of car is it?
This here.
The Boss 302.
These right here, this section and this joint and
That's
this
not
joint
leaking. I checked that. That was the first thing I checked.
Okay. I was like, that's the most common. That's the most common area on these things. So.
The first thing I looked at, because I knew that, and I put my hand all under it when it was hot. Nothing's leaking there. It's bone dry, dusty.
What's up, MGI? Come on, man.
Still open headers, MGI. I haven't finished it yet.
So how many people is that coming up to change their mind?
A lot. It's not a question to change their mind. There's various reasons why people can't come. Some people can't afford to now. Some people couldn't get time off of work. Some people just couldn't afford it because of the raise of the gas and all that shit.
Well, I mean, seriously,
a lot of people.
Like
A long
gas
list of
is
people
so
that planned on
ridiculous
coming
right
aren't
now.
coming.
Yeah.
What, man?
Gas is so ridiculous right now. Like it'd be cheaper for me to fly pretty much anywhere. than-
Yeah.
But even those prices are through the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Relsford, he probably gets some kind of a discount for
Oh yeah,
flying.
there's a special phone number I can call, and I get a military discount for flying.
So he's paying pennies on the dollar for what we're paying.
Well, see now as far as flights go, I got one of my brothers is flying in from Gilbert, basically Phoenix. My other brother's flying in from Chicago. Both of them are paying almost. I think my brother from Phoenix is paying right at 1,100 round trip, and this is for this has also got a hotel included. And my brother from Chicago is paying almost like 800 for round trip, and both of them are flying Southwest. And Southwest is normally one of the cheapest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
let me put it
ridiculous.
this way. I flew home from my deployment I flew home for Christmas to surprise my kids back in 2018. So I get it; it's a while ago, right? But I had to fly back out to the ship, and my plan was to use a website called Kiwi, which I didn't know there's like fine print in there where like you might fly to an airport where they won't allow you to check your bag. Well, I borrowed somebody's bag and I had to bring it back, so I'm starting pricing out these flights. And I had to fly to Sardinia, Italy, and the cheapest flight was going to be $3,500.
Oh my god!
And then,
So I learned two things.
Hold on,
Go ahead, Matt. Finish your
finish my story.
Sorry, go ahead.
And then I called American Airlines, their military ticketing line. As long as you're traveling for pleasure and not on orders, I was able to fly this $3,500 flight for I think it was $750, which was the best $750 I've spent because I flew home on the MAC flight, which is the military air flight. That cost me $35 to fly home. I had to check my bag, and then flying back out $750. So for a total of almost $800, I was able to surprise my kids for Christmas and enjoy time at home, and then go back out deployment.
That's
Win-win,
awesome,
man. That is awesome. Oh, so yeah, I was gonna say I learned two things when it comes to booking flights. One, if you're ever gonna do it, book it in the middle of the night. That's when you'll find cheapest rates. Two, and this I actually saw in the news just the other day. If you look for a flight and you see a price that you think is good, you better book it because the algorithm picks up on that. And if you leave it and then come back, the flight will be more. It actually happened to me the last time I flew.
You should just clear your cache and search history, and I feel like it won't recognize your computer again.
It still recognizes it, bro. It's probably picking up on the. It's probably picking up on the. The IP address. Yep.
Well, then just switch to a different ticketing agency. Don't go through, Expedia next time. Just find someone else.
Well, my stepdaughter was actually the one looking for my flights for me, and she was going through all different types of ones, and it still just kept going up and up. Like, what the hell?
I've heard that. Yeah. I heard that happens though. Yeah, I've heard that.
Yep. It ain't me, man. You know me, man, Jay. I've never voted for one thing in my life, ever.
The only unfortunate thing is Sublime. You're in a super majority Democratic state.
Oh, but ultra majority.
I almost, we were about to buy a camper, but because the way prices of everything just got ridiculous. Like I bought that from the day I bought that Toyota, man. The gas prices have gone up over $1.20, 20 cents more than what they were.
That's sick.
It is.
Well, Michigan is a Democrat state too until you go to the UP. If you're a Democrat and you go to the UP, you better not tell them you're a Democrat.
Who knows? Maybe we can turn Illinois red again after all the BS.
Man,
They've been trying
that'd
for how
be
many years?
I know,
no
dude. I
way
know.
in
It's
hell.
buried in blue.
You guys would never.
It's buried in
Yeah,
blue.
buddy bought some of that toilet paper the other day. With Biden on
That's
it.
that's one reason why most of my brother and a few other family members of mine left, including me, my uncles, my parents, everything. They left the state. This was back in the '80s when they left. They saw the writing on the wall.
What are you doing over there, Cooler?
I know a lot of
I'll show you.
A lot of people may get upset with me when I say this, but a lot of this started when Obama was in office.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I need one of those alternators. That black one right there. I need one of those.
That's the
Hey, just remember, you got to replace it you got to have it so the car will run.
Yeah.
Look at it as you're making him eat shit. We say they're saying there may be gas rotating later this summer. Oh, rationing, rotating. Yeah, somebody else was saying that, Matt. Saying I heard that.
Well, that's what we're doing on the way down. We're buying groceries here, and we're just gonna eat. We're not stopping at no restaurant. We're not doing anything.
I wouldn't either. It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, you groceries, man. Groceries are crazy expensive right
See,
now.
usually if I have 8 hours or more of driving on the highway, I'll stop halfway and get like a Denny's or an IHOP or something. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
see, MJI, that's the reason why I wouldn't vote for Biden is because of Obama.
My freaking kids, man, they're gonna eat me broke.
Yep. Exactly.
Who would know a little 25 and like 50, 45-pound kid could eat so much food?
They're boys.
Yep.
Growing boys.
What is this?
Growing fast as shit. So what, you thinking you're going to have everything installed by tomorrow, Chris, or Monday?
Probably by tomorrow night, I'll probably have everything ready to go. Daryl, I messaged him before you started your live, and he said he was working on my base. He was working on my base file right now to go ahead and get me a tune to go ahead and do some logging on the step rev, and then he'll give me a second revision to do the driving log on to the dyno, and then of course the dyno would actually be the power. So,
like,
you know what? I'm really stupid, but where the hell did Salty go? I swear, when I was driving in the truck and got home, he was on the panel.
Yeah, he just jumped out. MJI, I am racing Cooler, and maybe Big Block 402, and maybe one other person. I don't know. Big Block, though, I'm going to probably have to give him the hit and maybe the rear tire. Because he's, stock and on street tires.
Well, I'm glad you think that, because at least, and one thing, I'm smarter than Google.
Wait, say what?
He said, Downhill Daddy says, you're not stupid, Mach 1. I says, well, yeah, at least I'm smarter than Google.
Fuck Google, I'm right.
there you go. Oh.
Yeah, no kidding. MJI.
Yeah, I was just reading that too.
Off his glasses. So you got to take your glasses off too?
Who?
Big Block said, I'm racing Sublime. He's giving me the back wheel, the hit, and taking off his glasses.
No, I'm not taking off my glasses. Sorry, bro. That's not happening. Actually, I would probably be fine with that. My glasses are more for reading than anything else.
They're Salty right there. Hey, buddy.
He's chilling in the bushes.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah, Salty. What's going on, brother?
What's the matter?
Diesel is over $6 here in Connecticut, but thankfully I don't run it. Yeah, same here, Victor. Same here.
I just honestly, I haven't driven my Mustangs really. I drove them once in the past month and a half, each one.
Wow.
I need to get them out more. And I don't know, man. I was hoping to go to a show today, but we set up one of those cheap quick set pulls for our kids, and I had to do a lot of yard work today.
There you go. That'd be a good race for you, Gary. Big Block Pro 2.
I don't know if I'll be able to afford the gas going down the quarter mile.
It's an 8 mile.
I don't think I'll be able to afford to go down that 8 mile.
Hey, Cooler, Silverback said he found a nice looking Eagle Talon for sale.
Oh, you know what's coming to our drag strip in July, or like July 9th, I think it is.
Lower gas prices.
They're getting the full contact drag racing.
Oh yeah.
I'm for
You're
sure
right,
going to see
FBI.
that. I have to go see that.
Yeah, so a Silverback. The funny thing is, I always knew there's always a cult following with those cars. It has apparently blown up 10 times worse than what I remember it back 10 years ago.
Really?
It was huge back then too. Yeah.
Dude, it's huge
Well-
now. These guys are running the crap out of them out at Woodward.
Well, and I mean, you got to think about it. Like I said, America, we didn't get the Evo till 03, 04. And the Eagle Talon, TSI all-wheel drive, or the Eclipse GSX, that was our Evo. We never that was the best thing we could get.
Yep.
3000 GT didn't count because that was just a big. That was a big Grand Tour. That wasn't actually a little pocket rocket.
So there was a guy that had a GTR last night, and I tried to catch him because I wanted to videotape it, but it was right-hand drive, and it was an older one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was one like the one on Fast and Furious.
Yeah. There's
What,
a bunch.
the first one?
Yes, and it was red.
That's really rare car. It's the R34.
And that car sounded nasty.
Oh yeah, the RB motors.
There's
Here's
a
the one thing: you can make some big power out of those without even cracking the motor open. They're almost like a 2J. They're not honestly as factory strong as a 2J, but you can make some big power out of them stock.
There's a lot of right-hand drive GTRs here because all these Marines go to Okinawa or Japan, and they'll buy one and bring it home.
Yep.
Okinawa.
Hey, Downhill Daddy, there's way too many cops on Woodward to be messing around.
You know who else disappeared? Where'd Michael go? Where'd Ferguson go?
He said he'd be right back.
Oh, okay.
I thought he said he'd be back.
He'll be right back. He's probably figuring out some other plot against Sublime.
Right, but I was
Probably
I was driving down the road and he cut off to make the turnaround. That's when I went past him. So I was going to make the turnaround and chase him down, and there was just too much traffic.
Yeah.
All right, gents. Well, I need to go to bed because I'm getting up early to drive an hour away to take my kids to the aquarium tomorrow.
Well, have fun, bros.
Have fun with that, brother.
Yeah.
I'll
Later,
talk
Matt.
to you guys later.
All right,
man.
sounds good.
Peace.
Oh, come on, you damn bull.
Cooler, Downhill Daddy said, Barra.
Don't get me started on a Barra. I would love to have one just to even play with.
Hey,
Caesar, here's a racer. He says, what? Dad, there's a trash can muffler.
Yeah.
Woodward sucked now, Mr. Mach 1. Mob found that out the first time he went out there this year, so he decided to go to Telegraph.
well, the thing about it is that there was a lot of nice cars out last night, but man, I'm telling you what, every city block you ran into a cop.
Really?
Yes.
I believe it.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you one thing. That night that I was there, it was pretty crazy that night.
Where
I'll
at?
say. The last night I was at Big Boys when I ended up racing that Cutlass.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We don't have the cops over there like they do at Woodward. Woodward,
Oh, okay. You're talking about a different place. Okay, never mind.
every city block, there was a cop, and you don't know what they're driving.
Oh, they're unmarked.
You don't know what they're driving. Man, I see
They're-
one. He shot past me, and I thought it was just somebody speeding. Then his lights turned on. He pulled somebody over.
They call that sitting in a plain wrapper.
He was definitely sitting in a plane wrapper.
Well, that's one thing that's one thing I'm going to warn you guys too. Whenever everybody comes down, as a few of y'all know, I'm still part-time in law enforcement, so I kind of get a little bit of a heads up on things.
Okay.
There are 4 total undercover GTs between the county and the city.
Really?
So don't
Like S550
play.
cop cars?
2 S197s, 1 New Edge, and 1 S550.
Can we drop your
Whoa.
name?
White S197. Stay away from it, Sublime.
We're gonna
Okay.
drop your name. We go to jail or what?
If they crack down like they used to do back in like they did a few years back, whenever they had a big import crowd come in for like a long weekend. I think it was part of the what they call Slammed Enough show or something like that. They can if they want to, but like I said, that's why I'll just get everybody a heads up now. It's coming down. If I'll put it this way, if you can't see in the windshield and you can't see in the sides or in the back window, leave it alone. That's the only telltale sign the windshields are tinted.
Really?
Yep.
Miss Carmob, that's why I'm working this weekend, so I have gas money to make it down there and back.
So they have tinted windshields.
Yeah.
Really?
Here.
Mm-hmm. That's the reason why back when I had my 09 California Special, everybody thought I was a cop before I got in law enforcement, because I had 15% all the way around, and I had 35 on the entire windshield. You couldn't see in my car.
Yeah, that's crazy, man, about the cops.
Yeah, and well, on top of that, they've also got, let's see, Tahoes, F-150s, Silverados, and strange it sounds, they've also got a couple undercover Honda Accords, but those are mostly for the I think the lieutenants to drive around in.
Yeah, see up here, they're starting to get these cars that they're picking up for drag racing and stuff like that, and the cops are driving them and pulling you over.
Yep. Well, see, they've done it here for years until a big lawsuit happened, and it wasn't even the previous owner of the car that sued him. It was actually the bank that owned the car sued the city. Was back in the day here, they would do, if you got pulled over by Metro Narcotics or for any kind of drug-related charge, they would confiscate the car and they would, take possession of it. Well, there for many years, most all the cars were older, stuff like that. So they would end up, the city garage would get them, clean them up, make repairs to them. And then after that, they would actually paint them a different color so you couldn't recognize the car. Well, what ended up happening was they impounded, this was back, I'm trying to think, 2013, 2014. They impounded a newer Corvette. I think it was like an 11 or 12 Corvette. So it'd been a C6 still, I think.
Boss Man's not going? I thought Boss Man was going. He's not going.
Nope, he's another one on the list. Yeah.
Yep. But by the time it was all said and done, the bank sued the city because they confiscated the car, and the previous owner, he got arrested, went to jail, got out of jail, paid all his fines, everything, went to go get the car back. They said, well, you can't get the car back for 2 years. And he said, screw this, I'm not making no payments on it. So he called the bank and let them know what was going on. By the time it was all said and done, he got the car back, and the city had to pay his note off on the car.
Really?
The guy was a known drug dealer back in the day. He's done got too old now, but he had enough money. He threw some money around to a couple a good lawyer and the bank that had the note on the car and got it handled.
So basically, you're saying now, if the same thing were to happen, they're not going to confiscate your car to keep it.
They'd confiscate it, and then because Tennessee is kind of a weird state. If any law enforcement agency in Tennessee pulls you over for suspicion of illegal activity, say, like when I sold my truck, I drove it to Missouri with title in hand and all the paperwork, sold it, and drove back with my firearms, and I had a bag with the cash because I told them I wanted cash for the car or the truck. If they would have stopped me driving back or riding back with my friend, if they would have stopped me, they could have confiscated all that money, my firearm, and took me to jail for up to 72 hours for suspicion of illegal activity.
They can do it right here in Michigan too.
And then you got to submit paperwork, and it could take up to 6 months to get your money, your weapon, and anything else that they took back.
Look,
and by that time, and what they're hoping to do most of the time is that you're not going to fight it because you don't have the money to fight it, but that's their gig to get free money.
So my brother got in trouble, and I had to go down and bail him out as a $10,000 bond.
Mm-hmm.
I had to have $10,000. It was a $100,000 bond. I had to have $10,000 cash.
Yep.
So I walked in there, and I'm pulling this envelope out of my coat, and the officer looked at me and goes, "I'm going to tell you something. Don't give me cash because I got to let my drug dogs sniff it. And if they sniff drugs on that, you'll never get it back."
Yep.
So I had to go back to the credit union and have a cashier check.
Mm-hmm. That's one reason why, like for our area, is, I mean, you could pay a cash bond, but the better deal is work out a deal with a bondsman, and of course you end up paying a little bit for the fees and stuff like that, and most of the money you don't get back, but that's how most everybody gets out on bond. It's just they'll go work through a bonding company. There she is.
There's the Kermit 500.
Wait a minute, Booster. That's the Kermit GT 500.
Yeah,
Right.
buddy. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right, sir.
You gonna put them things on, or just keep showing them to us?
No, I'm not gonna drive down on these things, dude. I'm putting them in the trunk and bringing them down. They're just sitting next to the car.
All right. So I need to bring something that you had brought up when I was driving home from work. You was talking about having tires balanced. So
Yeah.
it don't make a difference what they're balanced at when you're going an eighth mile at a time.
Okay.
So you can let the air out of them.
Okay. So let me ask you this. When I was taking the car off, or the wheel off, for the last time at Car Mobs, hold on, I'm gonna need a light to show this. There's a stretch of like 5 wheel weights in a row, and one in the right here. Do you see? Can you see it or no?
The camera's off.
Oh,
You turned your camera off.
Oh, duh. All right, hold on. Let's see if that'll work. So, see right here?
Yeah.
One of those wheel weights came off. Is that something I need to worry about getting rebalanced?
Okay, what are the weights? Are those 1/4 ounce weights?
I bet it's
Yeah,
still a
0.25, yes.
If you're going to drive that thing on the street, I would say yes.
Okay, I mean, I have a place that literally is 5 minutes from me, the place that balanced them
If
to get it
you're
rebalanced. So,
going to take it on the highway or anything like that, then I would say yes.
And the other thing is too, is that the passenger side or driver side?
that is the driver's side.
I probably would, because that's the old rule of thumb is with tires is the worst balanced tire goes at the very back, away farthest from the driver, and then of course you work your way forward with the best balanced tire. So it's
Gotcha.
you should be okay for 8th mile because you're not going to trap probably over what 107, 108.
Yeah, at the most.
So that's funny, dude, because I haven't heard that in years
What?
about balancing the tires. Do the worst one for the farthest, and
Oh, yeah, he's right. I haven't heard that in years either.
it's
I
almost
remember hearing it, though.
it's almost like bleeding your brakes. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Chris, what are you gonna run at the trap?
I don't know. That's the one thing. From
Craig,
what I've been,
you're
from
supposed
what
to
I've
say
been-
faster than Sublime.
Well, no.
What's up,
here's
John?
here's the one thing. I just want to run out there and have fun. But my thing is, you got to realize I'm going from 500 horse running 720s and adding I'm going to be adding between 250 to 300 to the rear tire. So I don't know what the car is going to run. I know what comparable cars run on the forums and on the pages with similar mods, and depending if it holds.
Are you doing
I
the
probably-
85 from day one?
Yeah. I could end up making one run, and Scott looks at me and says, "You're done." I'll put it like that.
Yeah. Wait, that would mean it would be in the 9s, right?
Technically, right now, okay, if the car runs any faster than a 640 or 110 in the 8th, you can't run again until you get a cage.
Really?
Well,
Really
because that's the other thing too for everybody that's coming to the track for Ford Takeover Day 2. The track uses and goes by IHRA rules, not NHRA. We go by IHRA, which means 640, or I can't remember if it's 108 or 109 in the eighth. Anything faster than that, you got to have a cage in it.
It's all insurance, is what it is.
That too. Because that's the one thing a bunch of us were talking to Scott earlier this year about going to NHRA rules, and he said he's not doing it. It's going to be IHRA only. Because, the new NHRA rules is anything I think is 2014 and newer can go up to a 9.0 in the quarter mile without safety equipment. But even, as well as I do, you're at that speed, that speeds, it don't matter what happens. Unless you got a cage in that car, you're probably not walking away.
Well, they said because all these new cars have the side airbags and all that stuff.
As well as I do, airbags ain't going to help you if you hit that wall doing $140.
True.
Funky Stangs. What's all that, Funky Stangs?
What's up, sucker? Damn, I need a cage. Boss man says, damn, I need a cage. No, boss man, you don't need no cage, bro. Freaking Mr. Ferguson over here could probably give you a run for your money.
So,
hey, don't knock that little car.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. You probably freaking beat Boss Man. That's what I said. Mike,
Funky Stangs going, right? But
he's going. Yeah. He's going. I believe Mike Hall is going with him. Or I believe Mike Hall is still going. Mike Hall, you can confirm that. Wicked 3 SVT, I think it is going. Justin. I think Proline is another one that said he had to back out, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't somebody?
Boss Man Ferguson.
Who's that? Oh, yeah, that's what was your previous name on IG and shit?
Yeah,
Turbo 2-3.
Mike's going, and Carmine says Mike Hall and Carey's going.
Okay. There you go. Silverback, what about you, sir? Are you going to be able to make it or no? Be nice to see you. Yeah, Josh Oden's another one that wanted to go there. He was, dude, that's the number one thing of the year. And he ended up not being able to go.
Ryan's not going.
Take care, Josh. Have a good one, man.
MJ going.
The MJI, are you going? While we're all asking each other if they're going. Because I said it.
I don't know anymore, boss man. We haven't ran the car in over a year, and there's a lot more done to it. So,
really don't know. He said, patch job, having spark issues. I wired up a new 6AL.
What do you think, Chris? Mid-sevens?
Okay, you're going to be staying on the street tires. I'm probably going to say
7.6, 7.
I'm probably going to be okay. It's going to be warm. We already know that the humidity is going to be up, so the DA is going to probably hurt you just like it's going to hurt anybody that's got boot. It's going to hurt anybody. Period. That's got makes any power. I'm probably going to say conservatively between a 7.7 and 7.9, give or take, just depending.
Damn, these comments are flying.
Last year.
What's up, everyone?
Mike's Garage, what's going on, man?
Not too much. Been a crazy day. I ended up having to put my lift by the curve. It finally went boom today.
Oh no!
Ooh. Wait, what went boom?
My my lift, my scissored lift.
Damn.
Yeah, I was going to be selling it like over the next week or so. Put it up in the air, and it was just leaking pretty bad out of the main cylinder. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to put it all at a curve because I'm not going to take that to the next house.
Boost that. Don't do that. Don't, EcoBoost. There you go. Okay.
Anyway, Mike's Garage, where are you at exactly?
I'm in Illinois.
I was going to say, hell, if you could get the cylinder out, I can repack it and fix it. That's what I used to do for a living, was work on those forklifts and scissor lifts.
I had it open today in the power unit. The rubber seal that's in there is bad.
Okay.
It's a great lift that's about 30 years old. I can find some parts, but I'm going to be moving into rental in about 2 weeks. And chances are they're not going to have 240 outlets in the garage, which means I can't use my air compressor, and I need that to power the lift.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't make much sense.
Look around, because I know here in Tennessee there's several people or several businesses that do it. There's some people that will buy that for either not for scrap value but for used parts value. This way, instead of you just putting it by the curb to get picked up or what have you, you still might be able to at least get some money back off of it instead of just letting it go.
What's up,
Yeah,
Chunker?
I got a guy that's giving me $100 in the morning. So it's something. I paid. I mean, honestly, I paid $600 for the lift used about 10 years ago. So
I'd say you got your money's worth out of it.
that's
There you
what
go,
I'm saying.
Michael.
But the next shop that I'm going to have, it's going to have two post lifts, new lifts. So I should be good with that.
Oh, there you go.
Mike's Garage, are you planning on going to Ford Takeover or no?
No, I to be honest, I really I'm not able to get out to a lot of events. If it's something that's local, I can get to. But if it's not, between having a house built, selling a house, and everything else that's going on, I'm pretty much stuck being local.
Oh man, it's 2 days, dude. 2 days.
Dude, I've been flying out to North Carolina once a
I
month.
know,
taking
I
all my
know.
vacations on.
I know.
What do you think, Chris? Me versus Boss Man?
Mike, if you got $100 for that lift, at least you got enough money to buy yourself a couple pounds of hamburger meat.
There you go.
Mike,
So-
honestly, I'd probably say it'd be a good it'd be a good race. I'll give it that. I don't know. I've like when I was at Ford Takeover last year. Of course, none of us could run, so I don't know what Boss Man's car has run or can run in the past. So it's kind of hard to say. But I just say from a standpoint of knowing what a factory boss can do and stuff like that, I'd say it'd still be a good race.
Cooler, he's working on a Kermit killer.
Oh, on a Kermit killer. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just swap the drag pack wheels to my car for a little while.
Chris, I'm basically going in with the notion that unless I tree you by like a half a second, I don't have a chance.
Silverback 69, $100 equals one White Castle.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know, but 99-cent Sloppy Joes are back.
Nice.
Sloppy Joe.
Nice. My wife went to go get Taco Bell for dinner tonight, and they'd shut down. They didn't have enough people.
It's happened a lot everywhere.
I
Hey,
know.
Victor said you're putting a Vortec on the car.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Everybody knew.
I thought it was a new alternator.
So, Kohler, what are you doing to your car tonight?
Putting the Vortec on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a little V3 JT. It'll be good. Is that the one thing I do not like about Vortex, and I hate to say, I wouldn't say their downfall, but to me, from a serviceability standpoint, is a pain in the butt. Is just getting to, if you ever have to replace the belt or if you ever have to pull the blower off, out of the 5 mounting bolts, 3 are really good to get to. One's then there's one that's like, I have a 14 millimeter ratchet wrench here and I can literally get a click between where I can tighten it up.
Good Mike call. Says I was on Boss Man's ass with my rusted Dakota.
I mean, Boss Man might have ate a lot. His weight reduction was off.
I understand where you're coming from, Kohler. I know with having an in with the full dressing on it, replacing the supercharger belt is easy, but the accessory belt, little more difficult.
Yeah.
RAV4's in the house.
Uh-oh.
Kermit takeover. Oh my God! Really?
Me and Rav4 are like
Nice.
partners in crime, and we've never like. I don't even think we've really talked on Instagram or anything. We're just both doing, Kermit abuse out here.
I think that sounds like a great event. Kermit Takeover.
Oh my God!
I should have had that put on the back of the shirt. Kermit Takeover 2020.
Oh, that would be awesome. You just start handing those shirts out, and then all of a sudden, Matt's looking around. Where the hell are all these shirts coming from?
So I think I should make a second shirt that similar image, but we'll put orange hair on Kermit, and we'll put "Make America Kermit Again" 2024.
Oh my God! Make America.
That's the one reason why I really want to go to Fort Takeover, because I want to see all the shit he's going to put you through while we're there.
Hey,
I can guarantee
Michael.
you, some of it I will be running away from. Literally.
Hey.
Michael, put it on live.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if my undisclosed party of cameraman that nobody knows who it is, we've never discussed, he could very well go live, and he's got a couple subscribers.
Oh boy. Hey,
Dun, dun.
Cooler, Victor said I heard pulley changes are a pain in the ass on the Vortec Paxton.
With the factory pulley setup, he is 100% correct. Now, if I went down and put the Grip Tech kit, because the Grip Tech kit actually puts it to where it's a bolt-on hub, and then you can it's only 6 Allen head bolts, just like a Whipple or anything else, and just like take those 6 Allen bolts out, bloop, bloop, put it back together. But yes, for the factory pulley setup, the swap on a Vortec is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, everybody quit picking on me, Michael. See that?
And you're just doing stock rib setup, right?
Correct, yeah. 6 rib with just a greenback belt.
Mr. Gearhead 704, what's going on, man? How you doing, Matt?
What are you expecting to put down with the Vortec?
Yeah, it sucks you're not going to be there, Gearhead.
It just depends. As of right now, we're kind of hoping. My rats will agree with me here.
What's green?
I'm kind of hoping.
Like him. Go ahead.
This ain't no Dr. Seuss novel.
Green eggs and ham.
Says Sam I am. Honestly, I'm hoping, which from what I've been told, is probably ain't going to be. They'll do it with I'll bat an eyelash between 750 to 800 tire.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, and you're going to weigh a lot less than me.
Well, no, because I've actually put my full interior back in. I've got back seats in, I got leather seats in, and everything now.
Yeah, but you also got a drag pack though, for tires front and backs. You got skinnies.
Here's the kicker. Race stars are not that much lighter than stock wheels.
Yeah, true.
Kermit, he'll pull out that Cub Cadet on you.
Gearhead, I almost threw your shirt on for this live tonight. I had it in my hand. I was like, I was like, I haven't worn this blue one in a while. I had a feeling you might show up tonight.
You gonna have the deck all the way up, or you gonna put it down for aerodynamics, Chris?
I can't with you tonight.
Kermit finger, oh my God.
And no, and Michael, no. If I'm gonna take anything else with 4 wheels, I'll take the Rincon.
1 second, I gotta go get Kermit.
Oh my God. No, you don't. Come back. Keep your damn headphones on.
I'm going to tell you something, man. RAV4, that video you put on there with Kermit cramping himself was hilarious.
Oh, you should have seen it other night. I think Gary was here, but Chris, I was playing random gifs of Kermit dancing.
Oh, is Rich out of here? Hold on, did I miss something? Oh my God.
You got to give it to Matt, though. He takes all this with stride.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he loves it, man. Don't let him fool.
Hey, Turtle's high step, man. I mean, Frog's high step.
It's kind of like that meme that you see Kermit in a car and he's like this.
Hello,
Sipping it.
RAV4.
So how's that petition going for making Matt change his channel name?
Not well.
I signed it.
There can't be more than 6 on there.
How many do we need?
One.
I'm going to remove you from the stream, you bastard. Every shirt purchase, get a picture with Kermit. Oh my God.
Hey, hold on. You should know what this means. Well, I can't get it to do it, but
What?
Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
I might could call my friend up at 104.1 and see if they can come out there.
and they could be with Kermit.
Our local station, our country station, 104.1's Froggy 104.
Froggy 104.
Well, I can tell you this, this person is not going anywhere labeled as Kermit. Said Kermit. Just so you all know.
I mean, how do you know that?
Oh boy. I'm gonna be fighting this damn belt on. I can already see it now.
Kermit 105, 104 live show. Oh my Lord. Oh yeah.
If
So
we
what's
didn't do it, Matt, we wouldn't like you.
Yeah.
So what's Ford Takeover like? I haven't been to it before.
It's a bunch of grown men looking at cars.
Watching racing, hopefully.
Season Sublime.
Yeah, of course.
40% rain.
You change your life. No, I'm not doing that, boss man. I'm sure some numbnuts in Illinois already has it anyway.
So hold on. What are y'all race? What is the winner of this race get?
Nothing. There's nothing on it. It's just friendly.
Yeah.
Friendly grudge race.
So how about as the community?
Oh
we
God!
pick-
No, Mike, hold on, stop. Let me stop you right there, okay? I know how creative you are, so I'm going to refrain you from suggesting anything that you might suggest right now.
How about the winner picks the other's license plate?
No, see, it's just like I said. Like I just said. Thank you for making my point. Now,
Are you going to win?
Dude, he's going to have more power and be lighter than me. What?
You can
DCT.
fix that.
No, I'm not fixing that. I'm not doing anything else to my car. What's up, Boosted? What's up going on, man?
It's really
I'm into
easy
the
to take
comments.
parts off.
I need a green bodysuit. No, I'm not wearing a green bodysuit, Silverback.
What up, Boosted?
Mr. Boosted 931 in the house. Yeah, those get egg rolls. Boss man says the winner gets egg rolls.
I mean, hey, you got to think Kermit would much prefer to eat egg rolls over bacon.
No, actually, that wouldn't be. His bacon would be his pick of choice.
Hey, that's loin.
You're seeing Kermit eats.
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh my Lord! Man to lifeboat. The shit's getting deep.
Yeah, that's
point
pork
asking
butt
where
and loin.
No other with the Kermit show. Oh my God.
Quite asking what it's like.
Nothing. Boosted. Cooler's getting his car fixed up so me and him can race at Ford Takeover.
I don't know. Me and Boss Man might race
He ain't gonna be there.
Boss Man's not going.
Yeah.
next year, Boss Man. Even if I have the engine that I want.
Hey, Silverback. You son of a bitch. Oh man. Kermit versus Cooler. Yeah, there you go. Sure, why not?
Hey, Chris, or me and you need to race if I get that engine.
Okay. I'm all about it.
Hey Matt, what does the passenger seat weigh in your car? What's it like? 80 pounds, 100 pounds?
And whose car?
Your car.
Oh, I have no idea what those seats weigh.
The front seats are about 45 pounds apiece.
Oh, they're light.
Yeah, I got the Recaros, not the heated and cooled seats.
Okay.
And they're about
I was
45
trying to
pounds.
think
Yeah, they're 45 to 50 pounds. And it says the hardware is another couple pounds.
Not too bad.
No.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Bossman says, "What's in that EcoBoost?"
It's stock right now.
Shut up. Don't lie. Yeah, exactly. Don't lie.
It's moderately stock.
We're
Which
all
would be-
honest here, Michael. Come on now.
Okay, Michael, if you're going to try and pull me, you got to say this. The engine is stock.
Yeah.
The engine is stock.
Yeah.
Everything else around is a different story.
Yeah.
If I get that 2.7 stroker kit, that will be fun.
You know, I actually looked that the Esslinger company also makes a Coyote 5.5 liter billet.
From a Voodoo.
Yeah, but 5.5 liters.
RAV4.
Oh God, what am I missing in the chat here?
Oh, he's just having his little him and freaking Ferguson are tag teaming. That's all.
Damn.
I heard you like the Eiffel Tower.
No. Sorry, no Eiffel Towers here.
Well, I mean, pigs like to get spit roasted. Spit roasted.
Oh my Lord! All right, here we go. Jesus, good Lord.
The shit has got deep.
Yeah, exactly. My stock EcoBoost ran a 907 spinning through first.
Yeah, we were having So, Chris, if Ken hadn't spun through second, how close was it at the finish line?
I want to say I was a car and a half ahead, 2 cars ahead.
Wait, when did he spin in second?
Okay,
When they
this was
raced.
last year. I was on street tires and Ferguson's car was on street tires, and I clicked off a 770 on street tires, and his car clicked off a 80 in 8th on street tires. That little, I ain't gonna lie, that, and comparatively speaking, my near full bolt-on 3 valve with damn bi-splice slicks and a drag pack barely ran an 80, and his EcoBoost done it on street tires.
And it makes probably
pretty much
50 more horsepower and has about 100 pounds off of it now.
Yeah, give or take.
And a tire that shouldn't spin.
Keyword, shouldn't.
Yeah, same with me. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
the only thing I'm worried about mine is on the dig, on the freaking dig, man, on the hit. If it hooks on the hit, I'm good.
Yep.
I mean, that's never been the problem in the EcoBoost, though. It's always been second.
Well, it's because when it goes shifts and when it does the 1-2 shift, you're in full boost. That's why. Out of the hole, the EcoBoost just doesn't make enough torque down low. But once you get rolling, it's a different story.
That wastegate might help a little. Who knows?
As much as been preloaded, yeah, probably.
What have you done to your EcoBoost so far?
The only thing I haven't touched is the intake and the turbo. Just because I don't want to spend $1,600 for an intake.
So you did downpipe and everything else?
Yep.
Nice.
3-inch from turbo to muffler.
Nice. What exhaust are you running?
Mishimoto.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that sponsorship last year, so it made sense.
What year EcoBoost Mustang is it?
18.
Okay.
Probably going to have to get Chris's old axles, though.
Yeah.
That last pass we made last year was a little scary. That rear driver wheel was just Yeah, Ryan Martin tuned it.
Huh.
And from what he has said, equal modded against his other cars, mine's like in the top 3 of what it's running above average.
It's like I told you, Michael, your car is no slouch. I mean, if anybody underestimates it, even though it's EcoBoost, they don't know what they're doing, because I mean that car, for that car being a little EcoBoost with its stock gear in the back and just the bolt-ons you got on there, she moves pretty good.
Look, there's a guy somewhere on YouTube that's got him and his girl. They got EcoBoost, and those cars flat out get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like me and Chris were talking. Daryl will only tune them to a certain number, and then he's done. And I asked him about my times and numbers and such, and he said it's pretty far beyond what he's got. Because I mean, he doesn't trust that block, and I mean, honestly, you shouldn't. I'm probably gonna blow it eventually.
Is it the block that's the problem, or is it the rods?
It's the block.
The block splits between 2 and 3.
Yep.
What
Basically
horsepower
the same.
level does it?
Say that again.
What horsepower level does it start to split?
So
That's exactly what Victor just said.
So yeah, I mean, it all depends on the engine, but some people it happens at 400, some it's happening at 450, and there's actually a lot of guys that are running 650 on a stock block and they're fine, and it's like really? I don't know if I would risk that at that point.
Big block says about 520.
Well, the good thing about it is if you do blow it up, then you can really build it.
Well, the kit that I'm wanting to get, Mr. Mach 1, is going to run me about 20 grand. And if I got a full long block Coyote the way I would want one, it would run me the same just for the motor. I'd still have to convert everything else over, and I'd be looking at what, probably 30, 35K, Chris?
Oh, yeah.
It also depends how you source your parts. But I mean, if you were to buy all brand new stuff, built motor, built trans, blah, 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 yeah, you'd be upwards of $30,000 to convert to EcoBoost.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
my
also,
God.
and it's like I told you, I know where there's a built roller, cage, the whole 9 yards ready to go for for the amount I told you.
Right. There's
Just
no
buy
point in me
five
buying a
horses.
5.0 Silverback. I mean, my car is faster than most header-tuned 5.0s.
Yeah, well, it's also because your car actually, like I said, most of those guys will blow the tires off the line unless they know what they're doing, and your car, no bad juju towards it, doesn't make the torque down low to spinning tires off the line, so it don't really start breaking tires loose till you stick it up in the power band on like the 1.2 and a 2.3 shift.
Yep.
That's the nature of the EcoBoost.
Hey, it's still 60 foots really well.
It does. I think what was the best time we got out of here? Like 178, I think is what we got out of it.
No. Chris, I mean, Ken did a 161 and Xander did a 157.
See, and that's the one thing. Like I said, there's no on a street tire. That's
What's up, Woody?
Hey guys, I'm going to hit the sack. I got to be to work at 7 o'clock in the morning. You guys have a great rest of your day. I got to make that money tomorrow so I can have gas money to go to Ford Takeover.
Hey Gary, I've been thinking about this for a while, man. You really need to stop hitting that, man. It might cause some damage.
Oh yeah, is that what it is? But my question is, do I bring the Mach 1 down there or do I bring the wife Shelby?
Both.
Whatever the wife says to do.
With gas.
Too much.
Hey, FJB.
The Mach 1 all day long and twice on Sunday.
That's exactly what I'd say. Bring the Mach 1 because if the Mach 1, of course, as long as you keep your foot out of it, it's going to get better mileage regardless.
Yep.
And also, I just say
People
bring
want
the
to
Mach
see
1.
a Mach 1 right now. I think people would be happier to see the Mach 1 because there's probably going to be a lot of GT350s there.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Gary, what does your wife say?
She said Mach 1.
All right,
Yep.
go with that then.
Yeah, that's because she wants the mileage to stay off her car.
Well, no, the car's going on a trailer, so
Oh, you are trailering it still.
yeah, I'm still going to trailer it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to drive it.
I thought about it.
Yeah.
No way, no how.
Probably get
On
26
what,
a gallon out of it.
You guys have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
Take
You
care.
sound good. You do.
Yeah, he can probably get 26 a gallon out of that thing, can he? In 6th gear?
Probably.
Yeah, you can get mid upper 20s out of a Coyote car. The GT350, I think. I want to say most you can get those like low 20s, like 22, 23.
Yeah.
Better gas mileage than I get.
If I were to put the cruise control on 70, I could maybe get 20. Maybe.
The most my car gets right now is the most. Okay, rephrase it. The most I got out of it was when I went to Nashville to actually pick up this blower was 19.1, but that's also on E. That's not on 93. So
yeah,
which all that's about to go out the window anyway with this blower and the fuel system.
Yep.
You're gonna get smiles per gallon now.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like me and Kim. Oh, go ahead.
You go ahead.
It's like me and Kim were talking, yesterday and today. I mean, the most powerful car I ever had as far as power goes, as strange as it sounds, was my Tremor. Because it put down 426 at a tire. And, of course, it actually would have been higher than that if I didn't have 410 still in from the factory. But that's the most powerful vehicle I've actually ever had. The California was faster, but that was because it was a lot light. It was a lot lighter than it was a manual. I could actually shift it out the way I wanted to.
Oh man,
I'm surprised Ken ain't jumped in this live yet.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
I actually had to move one of my idlers to get this belt to go on.
Michael's over here looking like he's freaking on a talk show and shit. He's got that freaking. He's like the producer behind the camera. All right, we're going on in 3, 2, 1.
Oh Lord.
Yep, but as of right now, hang on. I got that green back. I got that Sublime belt on there.
Oh boy, that's not even close to the Sublime color.
I know, but it's green. Close enough.
It's green.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Hey, Chris, in case nobody's told you, you're a champion.
He's a champion of blowing out some smoke.
Now look at his shirt.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh.
I'm that special.
Hey, you are what you wear, Sublime.
Yeah, I guess so.
What are you wearing right now? What's your shirt say?
No,
Says,
you know what?
Don't be a Ferguson is what it says.
Mine says Horse Piss Racing.
I know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'll say, Sublime, I'll send you a text in the morning when I get back to the shop. This one car I'm working on. I'm going to send you a picture of the license plate on it.
Okay.
You gotta tell me what it stands for.
Oh, come on. Do you have a picture of it now?
I don't. I haven't taken one, but I can tell you what it says, but I didn't make sure you're going to take the live down.
Okay. Wait. Type it in the private chat.
I can't. Well, yeah, I can do it on the private chat. I'm going to see if you can figure out what it stands for.
We're not doing a private. We're not doing a private chat, Kohler.
Type it in the private chat.
There you go.
All right, hold on. Jesus, what is that? Hold on.
Okay, here. When you read it, put your mind in the gutter.
His mind's always in the gutter.
Yeah, I got it. I think I got it. I just want to.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah.
Turns out Mississippi is very lax on custom tags.
Well, see, but they're not smart enough to figure that out.
Well, Mississippi not. Tennessee, I had a tag for 1 year, and then I got the letter in the mail not to have it no more. I used to have a tag that said Dilligaff.
I love that. Do I look like I give a fuck?
But they rejected my DLLGAF.
I love Dilligaff, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, when I applied for this one, my first choice was DILLGAF, and it got denied in like 5 minutes.
Like I even tried to put in, I tried to get for the blue car. I was actually going to put BLZ. They denied it. So then I thought, you know what? Hang on. I spun it off in Polish and typed it out. A day later, I got the email saying it was rejected.
Really? Extra. Hey, Silverback says, Cooler, do you have an extra RTD plus tuner?
I do not. The blue car is actually still tuning using an N gauge.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Now, whenever it's on the dyno getting probably data logged, Daryl will probably be using the RTD because he can actually see more PIDs than you can with the N gauge. N gauge limits you to 30 PIDs, whereas the RTD you can see whatever you want. You can see it all.
Really?
So he'll probably be doing the data logs on the RTD, and then of course making my tunes where I can switch on the N gauge. But yeah, I probably will eventually get an RTD just because multiple vehicle tuning capacity and stuff like that. And Silverback, no, everybody's running short. Daryl has actually ordered. I think at one time he ordered 30 of them, and he got 6.
See, I'm starting to worry that RTD is just going to be another N-gauge situation all over again.
Well, I have my own theories and thoughts on it, but like as far as the chip shortage goes, I think it's engineered. That's just me. They're just trying to because here's the one thing, chip shortage. Can't get new cars, blah blah blah. But yet you see them pumping out all these electric cars.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just my thing. But it doesn't matter even if you don't have an RTD. There's other devices. There's other ways to do it. As long as you got a local tuner that's got the MPVI2 from HP, you can get everything done. So,
do you think it's more of an EPA thing, or if it's more of a chip shortage thing?
I think it's more of a government their nose where it don't belong thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like I said, all these manufacturers are having chip shortages. They can't build vehicles, blah blah blah. But yet, Ford Lightning's getting built. All the GM's got multiple electric vehicles coming out. They said they've already got they're actually building them right now, but they're not releasing them to the public yet. That's what I'm saying. All these vehicles are being built, but yet there's a chip shortage for gas vehicles. That's just my thinking.
RAV4. All right, guys. Thanks. Have a good morning. Take care, Rich. Have a good night, sir.
Have a good night, sir.
Rich, we need a video of that car on the road. Although I suppose the same could be said about me, so I won't say much.
Yeah, I have my own theories and thinking on a lot of that stuff. So,
say what?
I have my own theories and thinking on a lot of that chip shortage stuff because
Oh yeah. So Cooler, when your car's done, are you guys basically just going to keep it on a drag pack setup and drive it around town, or are you going to put street tires back on it?
The plan is I've got the Michelins the 500 pull-offs on the back. I'm probably going to try and hunt down as soon as I can find a pair. I'm probably going to go ahead and throw a set of 305 35 SSs on there to drive and where I can drive it on the street.
Okay.
Because right now what's on there, the 4Ss, I could be doing 50 and put it in sport and drop it a couple gears and stab it, and she's all over the place on the 4Ss.
Yeah.
which
yeah.
it wasn't like that on the 315 gears. The 373s are just that much more torque multiplication.
Yep. It's a lot harder down low.
But the one thing is, when
That's
I go,
what she
like I
said.
said, but my thing is, like, I've been worried about the 10R80, but even at the higher power level I'm probably going to be at, I should be fine, because that will technically take stress off the transmission and put the stress on the rear end, because the rear end is going to be doing more multiplying, which means the transmission shouldn't have to work as hard to do the same job as if it had 315s.
So here's a
Makes
question.
sense.
All
Makes
the
sense.
10R80 cars that have had issues, what gear have they been running?
Most of the
Probably
big power guys go for 315, so this way they can stretch out sixth gear in the quarter mile. I'm not building the car for quarter mile, because the nearest quarter mile to me is closing up. So I'm building for eighth mile and to enjoy the car on the street. And technically also with, having the 373s with centrifugal, I'll technically get into boost faster than a 315 car.
Jesus, it dropped down to 4 people in here. What the hell? How can that be? There's more than 4 people commenting.
Yeah.
That's YouTube algorithm for you.
That's stupid.
And like even MJI says, he even agrees with me. Like I said, it's because the only reason why my theory and my thinking is, the gear is going to help the transmission is also because back in the day when I had an old Fox body, it had a clutch in there, and in certain gears, when you drop the gear and were making a pull, the clutch would sometimes slip on. Like when like if I dropped it to third and dumped the clutch and let it go, sometimes it would slip. We took out the gears that were in it, which was 273 airplane gears, and put 410s in there. I never had a clutch problem after that. It held just fine.
Michael, I think you're right, because if you look at it like this, all these phones are still coming out, all these TVs are still coming out. You can get all this stuff that uses 100 more chips than a car does.
Yep.
Doing pretty good, Silverback. Yeah, Cooler, I think you're right with the gears. I mean, if you go with a bigger gear, it's going to put less strain on the clutch for sure. I ended up just doing kind of the opposite with my car. I went from 355 to 325. I've got a 470W. Problem with mine is with the 355s, when I'm doing 80 on the highway, it's doing 2,700 RPMs. And I wanted to kind of bring it down a little bit because I do a lot of cruising with the car.
Yeah. And Victor, when and if the transmission comes out to be built, yes, it probably will get a mild stall. Like probably was it the Circle Day mix? Was it like the 2B or the 2C? The mild stall. I don't really want to stall it too much because as well, if a stall makes more heat kills the transmission.
Yeah.
True.
So but now that's kind of Mike. Now it's kind of funny you say that going from a 355, and you're turning that many RPMs. Was it a 4R70? Was it a true 4R70W, or did it have just a standard 4R70 gear pack in it?
It's true 4R70W. It's actually 4R75W because it's out of a 2005. But the old 4R70W and this new built one is pretty much the same. I think the rear end, the final gear is like, I don't know if it's 0.68. But it's, for some reason, it's just running a little bit higher than what I'd like. So this should bring it down to about 2,500 RPMs, which is where I really want to be at if I'm doing 80.
And correct me if I'm wrong, you're probably running, a 26-inch or 25.5-inch tall tire on the street?
Not sure. 315, what the hell am I running?
315 35/17s?
Yeah.
It's a 26. So yeah, the tire size makes a big difference too. If you actually ran like a 27, that'd drop your RPMs right now 250, 300 RPM.
Yeah.
Because I know the guy I had, my buddy in Memphis, he had a 06 Roush that he actually converted over. That had a Whipple and a 5R55, converted over to 4R to a Lentec built 4R70W. But he had, of course, S197 had a taller tire from the factory, and he left 410s in the back, and he could cruise like 2,200, 2,300 RPM doing 75, 80 mile an hour.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a difference.
Yeah, tire
But-
size does.
How tall is that tire, that Mickey Thompson that I'm running?
The 305/35.
Yeah.
I want to say it's a 20. It's either 27.9 or 28.1, something like that, because it's basically the same size as my 305/45/17s.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Factory,
Tires like
factory.
29.
See,
Say what?
So my street tire is 29.
yeah,
Really?
yeah. Mike's running he's running a 315/35/20.
Damn.
When I changed out his rear springs for him to lift up the rear end, and he is still can tuck the rear tires on that thing if he wants to.
I'm amazed that 325 fits on mine.
Well, factory is it a factory 11-inch wheel in the back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean here.
But I
hang
was
on.
worried about it like touching on the inside. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
no, you got plenty of room on the inside of an S550. Hang on.
it's literally only about an inch.
Okay,
Inch
here.
is a lot of room.
That's an
I took-
11-inch wheel on a 315/30s, the GT500 pull-offs. There.
Yeah. So what I did is after I put the 325s on, I took like a back scratcher, and it's got like that little hook down. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I went down on the inside edge of the tire, then I pulled on the tire, okay, and then I went inwards to see how far I went before it stopped, and it literally only went about an inch before it. I think it was hitting the shock tower. I think I'm not sure.
That's a
You
ton
probably,
of room.
yeah, you're dude, you're good. You can. There's actually. I'm trying to remember here. If you actually pull off the shock cover, like if people that put like the strange double adjustables on the back of these S550s,
Yeah.
you can actually run. I've actually seen people post up on like the S550 pages. People running 345s and 355s in the back on these with the correct offset.
Yeah.
My car has a 373 and a S5C converter and a 6R80 and is begging for a centrifugal. Yeah.
Yeah. Silverback, sort of. I have 2 spare wheels with Mickey Thompson ET Street SS tires sitting in the garage next to the car.
Yeah, here. Speaking of spare wheels, I even got a pair right there.
Which ones are those? Are those the ones you're using?
No, those are 19-inch PP1 wheels.
Gotcha.
What's up, Salty?
Salty.
Salty salt.
What y'all doing?
Bullshitting as always.
Bullshitting and being really nice to Matt.
Yeah. Thank God for once, for a change.
Well, why in the world would you want to do that?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
It's opposite day, so we're being nice to him.
It's National Opposite Day.
Oh.
Something like, oh. Good. So you done for the night, Cooler, or are you still doing more? What are you doing?
I'm about to start. I gotta do the 2 relocation things right quick so I can start putting the boost tubes in.
What time you plan on working on that thing till?
Probably about midnight or so. Then I'll probably call it, because this way I got to get up to the shop as early as I can in the morning. I got that one car to go ahead and get all the suspension and the axles and all the struts and everything changed out on. And then I don't know what we're doing after that, but I think after that we may call it, we may not, I don't know. And then if that's the case, I'll probably come back to the house and tinker with this some more. Then I gotta mow my yard. I gotta mow my dad's yard. Probably gotta go by the shop and mow that yard because the guy hasn't been out there in almost 3 weeks, and damn things getting knee high. The grass up there is getting knee high.
Huh. You turn it into the fields.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad enough. I park that old Silverado I drive. I park it out there, and it looks like it's lowered in the weed. It's lowered in the grass.
Oh God, that's when you know it's pretty tall.
Yeah. Yeah. So, give me a couple
I like
minutes. I'll
that.
be
I
right back.
actually think that's kind of cool though. Like if you take a car, like say a Mustang, and you put it on grass that's probably about 3 or 4 inches tall, taller than it should be, but makes it look like the car is nice and lower.
Oh yeah.
Oh, always a cool look.
All right. Be right back.
All right.
Sublime, did you ever answer Silverback's question?
About the drag pack?
Yeah.
Yeah. I told him that I basically just have the 2 spare wheels for the rear with the Mickey Thompsons on there. The ET Street SSs.
So what's going on, Mr. Salty?
Not much, man. Just trying to damn survive day after day, man. That's basically all I can do.
I just got back from Hawaii this morning. One of those night flights. I didn't get any sleep at all, so I'm still running on no sleep.
You say you
Good
just
old
got back
red-eye.
from Hawaii?
Yeah, went to Hawaii for a week.
Oh, well, hell, that's awesome.
What part? Which island?
Oahu.
Oahu. Okay. Have you ever done Maui?
No, but that'd be kind of cool to do.
Dude, the road to Hana and Maui is worth going. I mean, that's a one-day thing, but that one day is pretty much worth the whole trip, what you'll experience on that. Put your damn Kermit down.
I don't know if I'll go back again just because that flight is rough.
Wait, where did you flew straight through from Chicago?
Straight through. It was like 8.5 hours, but that's a long flight.
See, it's what you do is you get one layover in Seattle. That's what I did. Works out perfect. You know what I mean? You do like a 3-4 hour flight, you get off for a little bit, you get a break, and then you go do another 3-4 hour flight.
Well, I think it's what, 5 hours from 4.5 hours from Cali? Something like that.
I want to say that, yeah, maybe 5.
Yeah.
But
no, it was fun. It was fun. So then got back, and then just finishing the last couple things on the house. They're appraising it not appraising it. They're doing the inspection on Tuesday. So just finishing things up. And then my lift, I was going to put it up for sale, but then the lift failed, and then I'm like, shit. So put it to the curb, and the guy's picking it up in the morning. Nice.
I love that shit.
I swear to God. I hope
So
you
when
bring
is
that to
the,
Fort Takeover, because I'm going to grab that from you and freaking start hitting you in the head with it.
When
Is
is the
that the
closing
vintage
date,
one
Mike?
that you're talking about?
So on my house, selling it, I got to look at the paperwork, but I think it's like 25 days from now.
Oh, the closing date.
Yeah, so we're looking at different rentals right now. So we're gonna try to get something locked in within the next week or so, and then over the next 3 weeks, 2 weeks, whatever that it is, just move everything over.
So is that the vintage Kermit thing you were talking about, Michael? Okay, now we're just using Kermit to answer now? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Put the damn thing down. I swear to God. We're going to beat you with that thing. When I see you.
Hey, is your 500, does it have an antenna on it?
I think it's built into the windshield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I only know that because when my windshield had to be replaced, I found out that it was in there. What's even
Does the
weirder, that windshield.
Your windshield had to be replaced?
Yeah.
When?
Oh God, there's a video on it. Probably, I don't know, 5-6 months ago, something like that.
The hell did you have to replace the windshield in your 500 for?
Dude, either a small rock or something hit it on the passenger side, dude, and it spread like wildfire quickly.
Really?
Yep. And what sucks even more is that I had Safelite do it, but I had to make sure that it was the same windshield going in, because my windshield, it's got what's called a sound screen. So this way, if you're talking to somebody on your phone in the car, it doesn't reverberate the sound off the windshield on the inside. I've never even heard of that. But, and then, it's obviously got the actual Ford stamp down low in the center. So you want to make sure, obviously, they're putting the same windshield back in.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Expensive windshield, probably.
Dude, $900.
Ooh.
I had to get one too.
$900. Wait, it might have even been $1,100. Sorry, I think it was 1,100. Yeah, dude, that thing is not cheap. It's ridiculous. Now here's the
Yeah,
kicker. Here's the funny part. My insurance, I thought, okay, most insurances probably have a windshield clause where, you know, you crack your windshield, you pay like a $50 deductible, and they cover it. You know what I mean? And I called my insurance, which is AAA. Dude, my insurance guy was so nice. He's like, no, there's actually no coverage for the windshield. You would be paying out of pocket. But if you purchase a roadside assistance program for $50 today, and then wait about, I don't know, a week or two or whatever, and then call it in, you know what I mean? You'll get a free windshield. So I bought the roadside assistance program for $50. I waited 2 weeks, called it in, got a free windshield.
Oh, nice. I don't blame you.
Yeah. So that worked out pretty well. I'll say that.
Like that. I'm like that. Why spend money when you don't have to?
Yeah, saved me about $1,000. Yeah. I think it's Carlite Glass. Yes, it is Carlite Silverback. Catfish is actually the guy that he's got a guy that knows all about windshields, and he gave me his number. I talked to him, and that guy told me this is what you need to look for. You know, Carlite, Ford logo, sound screen, all that shit.
Nice.
What are you doing, Michael? Jesus Christ.
So what's the newest and greatest, Salty?
Oh, they ain't nothing, man. Still the same thing. Just I'm working on my health issues now.
Why,
What's going on with you, Salty? I think you said it, or if you don't want to say it now, I understand. I'll talk to you about it.
I ain't I just don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
Because you sound a little bit different, so that's why I figured something was up.
Yeah, it's just I just don't want to talk about it right now. So once I find out more, I can let everybody know.
Yeah,
gotcha.
What's the newest with the property? Anything going on there?
Sitting up there just dormant right now.
Yeah.
Just paying to have the grass cut. Other than that, that's about all.
Yeah, I'm waiting on they're doing the appraisal on my building plans right now. So once that's completed, then I'll be in good shape. Loan will be completed, and they'll start building the house August 15th. So coming up.
Getting close, man.
Yeah, getting damn close. I'm looking forward to it.
See that message from Silverback, Salty?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think.
Thanks, permission. Whoa. What kind of reason is this? Oh my God.
No, you don't see
Oh,
Blue
man.
Static anymore. It's just Kermit.
Yeah. Gotta get the shades put on his head.
Yep.
Oh yeah, where's the sunglasses, Michael? You gotta get a pair of sunglasses for him. He's gonna put his own sunglasses on and watch. See now he's got to adjust it to where he can get him to stay on there.
Yeah, guys, I'm seeing. I've already done seen one doctor. I gotta go back to another. So we're
You like a second opinion type of deal or a specialist?
Specialist.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
How long is it going to take you to get in? I know some of these specialists, it takes months. At least that's what it was for me.
Well, right now we're still trying to find a doctor to do it. I don't know why. That's the thing when you got Medicare. Medicare takes fucking forever to do anything, man.
That's better than VA. At least it ain't VA.
It said sunglasses, not glasses.
Medicare sucks, believe me. Trust me, you'll all find it out one day.
Yep.
Man, don't get me wrong, they pay for things, but it just takes so long to fucking do everything. And then you got to go to their doctors. So you got to go through somebody that's willing to take Medicare, in which the government does not have a good track record of paying their bills on time. So doctors, a lot of doctors having
Yep, right on that. Yep.
It's true.
That's what the holdup is right now. So.
How's your mom? Any news there or nothing yet?
She's doing about as good as she can, really, until they get her. Well, her appointment's already scheduled, so we're just waiting for the date to get her to her doctor.
Oh, damn!
Sorry, I couldn't mute it quick enough. I hit the wrong button.
It's all good. It's all good.
I know you're wearing headphones, Selby, so sorry about that. First,
I just got my Bluetooth in my ear. I don't
Bluetooth. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, what's the name? Mike was probably like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, but the headphones on.
Michael, is that loud for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he turned on his light instead of being in the dark, huh? No blue light, huh?
I was in the car.
He was in the car
at 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, I was going to say, Victor, are you still in here?
Yeah, he's in there. He just put a comment up there for you. That's why I put it on the screen.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. Hey, man, do you know last night you were putting Big Block in freaking timeout like 5 times in a row?
Was that Big Block 402? He did it too?
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor, 5 times I don't know if it was, maybe, who knows? Maybe it was somebody coming in under his name doing it. We didn't even think about that.
All I know is it was your name and they had a wrench.
Yeah.
So and every time Big Block would say something, boom, he'd go right in timeout. It was like 5 times in a row. I was like, holy shit.
Hey, how do you make a fan page on Facebook?
Oh my God, dude, come on, no.
You go make a current fan page?
Just stop. No, yeah, talking about Kermit fan page.
Yeah, we were just curious if you had. We were thinking you might have had your phone in your pocket or something like that, and then didn't even realize. You might have just been listening to the stream in the background. Might have had your phone in your pocket, not even realizing that it was happening.
See, that's why I think it could be somebody who just came in under his name. But so how would they? Yeah, they would have had to have a wrench to do it. That's weird.
Hey Siri, timeout Big Block.
Oh no! We even said that we know Victor wouldn't do that last night. That's why I didn't take Victor's wrench and nothing like that. I just made Big Block.
Yeah, no, dude.
I just made Big Block mine, so it couldn't happen to him no more.
We know Victor wouldn't do that on purpose.
I would never think Victor would do nothing like that. Victor's a good guy, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would never. Like I said, Victor's he's always supportive of everybody's channel. Always nice, respect.
Hey, Matt, you see your wing up there on the top shelf, right?
Your wing?
Yeah.
We don't see no top shelf in your room.
No, not in my room.
Where?
Oh, you see in my room right there's a Stein.
Huh. And spoiler, are you talking about the coolers room?
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed it earlier.
We could put that on your 500. That'll look really spiffy.
You can't see it right now, can you?
Yeah, top left. That's at least 50 horsepower, Kermit.
Oh yeah, okay.
You see a little green of it up there.
Look at cool.
I heard if you put a Kermit sticker on your car, you're guaranteed 900.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Sorry, we're not going to find out.
No, but Victor, like I said, man, we didn't think you'd done anything wrong, man. So
I better not have any stickers put on my car.
Just if you do, put it on the glass, not the paint. That way you can get it off easily.
Yeah, I've never put a sticker on anybody's paint.
Yeah, see, that's something I would never do neither.
No, really? That was not me. That was Drew, and that was Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I would never do. I don't even put stickers on paint on my own vehicles. Unless somebody else's.
The redhead, white, like really, really, really white girl that was there, that was like in the little tent beside us.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I like that. He emphasized white like a few times in that little statement.
Well, she was at the fairgrounds today selling soap, and I'm like, hey, everybody, it's a great product. Just go in there and look for the redhead with really, 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 really white skin. She's like, yeah, everybody, come in there and look for Casper the Ghost.
Sure. Oh my God.
Man, I was taking a good nap earlier, and I woke up. Salty woke me up, actually. But 5 seconds later, after I wake, text message.
Oh, well, you sent me a text message, asked me who's going live, and I just
when you
went
find
back later and said, Matt's live or Sublime's live.
Yeah, but like 5 seconds after that, me and Chris's buddy Richard called, and I'm like, I was like, I'm sitting there in the middle of the conversation with him, and his wife sending me TikToks that she posted.
Yeah,
shaking his head.
That's pretty much what we figured, Victor.
Yeah, we didn't figure you were doing nothing like that on purpose, man. We have never done that. And I have fallen asleep many times with my phone on my chest. Many times.
Boss Man's done that a couple times.
Chris, you making any headway, buddy?
Yeah, I'm making a little bit to try and check my phone to make sure I got plenty of battery. I got 16% left, so I still got plenty of life left in the phone.
Oh,
I gotta figure out how to get this conundrum in the damn car.
So you put them on other people's cars pretty. I mean.
Well, the last two JT kits I've done an 18 up, they have not ran this blow-up valve. They ran the gigantic one, which is clocked a little bit differently. This one, I gotta fiddle with it and figure out how exactly it's supposed to sit in there. I gotta remember, because I know it sits in. There's a little cubby hole it sits in, but to get it in there is the booger. Because you gotta fish it in there just right. When you fish it in there just right, it'll just fall in.
What's up, Woody? How you doing, buddy?
And plus, I gotta get clamps because half the clamps are missing. So I may have to call it for the night and run the autos on tomorrow and get clamps so I can get the rest of this damn thing put together. Plus, I gotta hose out and clean out all the charge pipes.
Oh, they got a hole in them?
No, they got dust in them, stuff like that from where they've been sitting in the cabinets and everything. So I'm just gonna hose them out, clean them out, and I'll put a ball of rags through and run back and forth to make sure everything's wiped out of them.
Oh yeah.
So then I'll get up. Then after this, then it'll be going on the fuel system and axles.
Appreciate that, Woody. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we'll know something soon, hopefully. At least know what the hell is causing me to feel this bad anyway.
Well, hopefully it's just something simple.
God, I hope that's all it is. Hope it ain't something where I gotta have surgery, man, because that's one thing I hate. I hate fucking having surgery.
Last surgery I had, I will not wish upon my worst enemy.
I'm trying to think of the last surgery I had.
What'd you do? Have your asshole reamed out?
No worse. I had to have a 8.3 millimeter kidney stone blasted.
Woo. Oh.
That was the last surgery I had. I would not wish that upon my worst enemy. Well, no, I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. I ended up having thankfully enough, I had enough time built up. I was off work almost a month and a half.
I had 2 surgeries on my esophagus. One was that was late last year.
Yeah, I bet that wasn't no damn fun, Mike.
No, not fun. I'm probably 80-90% now, but I had a lot of interesting procedures with all that. The one that was probably the most fun was they take this camera, stick it up through your nose, goes down your throat past the gag reflex. Then they have to kind of push it past the upper esophagus to get past that muscle, then all the way down your esophagus, then into your stomach, and then they kind of go a little bit past that and then pull it back out. You do all that without being numb, and you do it while you're awake.
I've actually had a
Oh.
camera up my nose and down into my throat, but not past the frickin' whatever the first part was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've done that one to where they look at my vocal cords up through the nose and then down and then look. That's not too bad. But when
Yeah.
they're trying to jam it through your esophagus, that kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. Does not sound like fun.
That's
How the
what
hell
she
can you
said.
do that without fucking screaming bloody murder or fucking just puking your guts out?
You'd be surprised. You'd be
You clench
surprised.
the chair pretty hard.
Huh?
Because you clench the chair pretty hard with your hands just kind of squeezing the chair. But you can't do anything. You can't move. You're going to be in a hell of a lot more pain if you do.
Yep. That's the worst part about it is you can't move an inch.
Chris, you're about getting that age to get the double dipper, aren't you?
I already started that at 35 because cancer runs so prevalent in my mom's side of the family.
Yeah, we've got
having the pooper check.
Cancer.
Yeah, well, I had it done when I was 35 because I went to urologist to have the other part of the plumbing checked because me and my ex-wife at the time were trying to conceive and nothing was happening. And that's when a urologist came in there and looked at me and laughed at me and said, "Oh yeah, by the way, you should be able to sneeze on a woman and get her pregnant." And I was like, "Huh?" And he showed me. He's like, "You're like on the high end." I was like, "Oh, okay, so it's not me."
But it still wasn't fun having that damn scope run down the head of your pecker, was it?
No, thankfully enough, they didn't do that. The worst thing was when they done that is whenever they blasted the kidney stone. Thankfully enough, they put me under for that. Because that's what they end up doing. They end up going up the urethra with the laser to blast it. And then I had a damn string hanging out for a week.
String hanging out for a week.
Because okay,
You talking about the string, will you?
Chris.
Sorry.
Chris. Was it red?
See what Fort Blue said? He's a hemorrhoid surgery is a plum bitch.
Okay, I'm about to pull a salty, okay?
Hey, do you need a tampon?
Go ahead, you pull the salty. I'm good.
No, the reason why was because of the because they actually had something keeping my ureter opened wider so I could pass the blasted kidney stone. And then once I passed it, I'd go back in a week and they pulled it out.
See, now that the part right there would hurt after knowing I have to go back in a week and I have to go through this pain again while they pull this shit out. Oh,
Yep.
Lord.
Yep.
Probably fucking piss blood for half a day or a full day after.
I'm sure you're probably drinking a lot of water because your ear would burn.
Yeah. Drinking a lot of water, and thankfully enough, getting that done, I finally figured out what was causing me to get all the kidney stones, and I've cut back on all that now. So somebody is
You
blowing
drink like
up
20 Melliellas a day.
What was it?
Tea.
Really?
Tea was causing it.
Tea caused it?
That's what was causing mine. So I
Southern
thought it
Boys
was
tea.
because it couldn't be calcium. Well, it could have been calcium buildup but I'm lactose intolerant now. I can't do it. I can't have dairy as much as I used to when I was a kid. But so that's what I thought it was. And he said no. And he showed me his breakdown. He said, "How much sweet tea do you drink?" And I was like, about a gallon every 2 days. And he said, "Cut it out." I was like, "Okay."
Oh, Chris, did you tell my cousin happy birthday?
Yes, I did.
Hey, Ford Blue, just don't pull on that string. You'll get a
Right back.
surprise.
Yeah, pull on it, Blue. Just use your teeth, brother.
Hey, watch it. If he's been working around Chevrolets all day, he might give it a tug.
Oh my God. Here we go. Chevy talk has begun. Come on, drain, bitch.
All right, I'm back.
You say drain, bitch.
Is that after you pull the string?
I'm draining. I'm
We don't want to
draining
know
a
what you're
can of-
draining.
I'm draining the oil out of a can of tuna.
Yeah, that's what
That's
they
what
all
we're
say.
talking about. Draining it out.
You get
Oh,
you get
man.
the tuna in the vegetable oil?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't do that. I buy the tuna in the water.
Yeah, I like it in the oil better. Huh?
Yeah. Better when it doesn't smell like tuna.
Well, so I just can't stand it with it when it's in the vegetable oil. I just prefer it when it's in the water.
Yeah,
To me, it
I
just
like
tastes
that.
a lot better.
I
And
like
it's
what?
to
Siam.
me, I feel like it's healthier.
Yeah, well, you know me. It's kind of one of those things where if it's not good for you, it tastes better, right?
Yeah, but you ain't broke down and started eating 50 million Reese's a day neither again, have you?
Nope. Nope.
Well, that's a good thing, man.
Yep. Although I have
Oh,
been eating ice cream cones here and there, but not every day.
Damn, don't miss my ice cream. That sounds good right now.
would you try this hot sauce?
Who?
I'm not trying anything hot that you have, sir. Sorry.
Chris.
What is
Nope.
it? Let me see.
This actually come in an outhouse. Like a wooden
Huh?
outhouse.
Are you sure it's hot sauce?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just called Ass Blaster. What about this one, Kermit?
3,000.
What?
What about this one?
No, like I said, nothing. Don't bother showing anyone because I will not be trying anything spicy you have.
1 second. I gotta
No.
show one. Let me get my gloves on. 1 second.
My gloves on? Really?
See, with me, dude, I don't eat nothing hotter than black pepper.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
the same way, Salty.
Yeah, I don't eat anything spicy.
My wife gets pissed off at me because she wants to go to a Mexican restaurant, and I'm like, no, I can't take the spice at all.
Just get
And,
Well, see,
fajitas.
I could go to the Mexican restaurant, but I don't have to eat the spicy food, you know?
Yeah, just get steak fajitas, Mike.
Yeah,
I can't have steak.
I just
Somebody talk.
go ahead, Mike.
Hey,
What were you going to say, Mike, about fajitas or something?
no, I was gonna say I can't have steak. Too hard to chew and try to swallow.
Oh, really? Even if it's like chopped up into smaller pieces?
To get stuff down, I mean, I'm still, stuff has to be really like mush to get it down.
Oh.
So if it's something I can't break down into mush, then I can't have it.
I gotcha.
See, I'm still
So-
the type guy, man. When I go to a Mexican restaurant, I still get like the bean and cheese tacos. I mean, I'm sorry, the burritos and the Mexican beans and then the rice, and that's basically all I ever get when I go there. I know there's a lot better food, but that's what I always get. Same old simple shit.
If you're holding the bottle with a paper towel and you're not touching the bottle, that's telling us right there we don't want nothing to do with that.
You ain't lying. Hey, Mike, do you watch that show called Boost? I'm sorry, First We Feast on YouTube?
We got two mics on here.
Yeah, I'm talking
Yeah,
about the
you got
mics there. I'm talking about the Kermit mic.
Who's
All right,
that?
we see it. We see it, dude.
Here, read the ingredients though.
Oh,
We
shit.
can't.
Can't nobody read that shit?
Here, let me get it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to read that. What the hell?
Hold on,
Still-
hold on. I'll
still
get it.
can't read that. Still
The
can't
only
read
thing
that.
that we can read is caution, and that's it.
Yeah, everything else is too small.
Still?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
we
you're way
can't see.
far away. Get it
All
like
right.
right
Yeah.
up on the camera and maybe.
No,
Keep
then
going.
it blurs itself out.
Oh, just keep
Yeah.
going. Keep going. It'll focus back in on it. Keep going. Oh yeah, it's getting blurry because it's thinking you're the focal point.
All right.
Not working. Just read it
Reaper
to us.
Reaper
Yeah,
peppers,
just read it to us.
Glorasian capsaicin, water, vinegar, salt, tomato juice, ghost peppers, scorpion peppers, 7-pot chocolate chili peppers, what did I say? And a bunch of other shit, and then concentrated capsaicin.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you eat that shit?
The bottle's about right here now.
Why would you want to torture yourself?
So I've actually gotten this one in my eyes.
What I'm saying is there comes a point when shit is so hot that it's just not even enjoyable to eat.
Hey,
Do that
do you
shit?
guys, can y'all see the black dot on this one?
Yeah, they look like a piss hole in the head of a dick.
Okay. If I bring this to takeover, this is not hot. This is not hot at all. At all. I promise to God. But Sublime, if I hand you this, put it on your food and you'll thank me later.
Oh my God.
This is the special hot sauce for you.
Sure.
It's 10 millimeter hot sauce.
Oh really? Oh boy.
And it takes effect so quick because hot sauce, like what it does to your bloodstream. And like I said, this one is not hot. I swear to God, it's not hot. It's Louisiana hot sauce style heat. It's basic, but it does not take long and it works really well.
Where the hell do you get something like that?
Victor asked you a question, buddy. He said, "Did that hot sauce say ass blaster?"
Yeah, here I'll get it back down.
Oh,
Good God, dude. Ass blaster. That's crazy. There you go, Victor. Not me.
I have this one as well. It's called the hot sauce from hell. It's pretty good.
Like I said, I was asking you, do you ever watch that show on YouTube called First We Feast?
Yes.
Yeah, where everybody eats those chicken wings and shit.
So the black bottle is, I can pour an entire bottle of Last Dab on a chicken wing and eat it. I can do a toothpick sized drop of that black bottle and have a worse effect.
See, I wouldn't. You know that one that always gets everybody. That one that calls the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's no fucking way. Seeing what how these people react after they eat that shit.
So here's the problem with the bomb. Yes, it does have a lower Scoville rating than the last 3 that you do, or the other 2 that you do. The problem with the bomb is the type of chili, which the black bottle has in it, is a rapidly compounding heat. So it's one of those ones you're supposed to use a dropper. But the bomb has enough capsaicin in it that honestly, that's what the major issue is the capsaicin. It's not any of the peppers, it's capsaicin.
you can keep all that spicy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you see what Victor says. I understand. I'm right there with. Why do that shit to your body? Why eat that shit? Like I said, there's got to be a point to where it is so hot there is no possible way you can taste the food that you're eating. All you can taste is the hot sauce.
So
And
it's like
my thing is at that point, then why even put it on food? Because you can't taste the food.
You can taste the first couple of bites.
You can take the first couple bites. Is that what you said?
I made the mouthfuls there, Chris. Did you get those from Xander?
Do what now?
Did you get your axles from Xander?
No, actually, one of our customers, we actually put him in his Pro Charge car, and he put the car back stock. So I made a deal and I got him.
Oh, okay, cool deal.
Those are the DSS 2000s.
There you go.
And
Nice.
trans. There's the big Mishimoto trans cooler.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Nice.
There you
You
go.
got some good parts.
There's your tailpipe.
Yeah, that's for a damn 4-wheeler or something. That damn sure ain't no car.
No.
Yep. He said he'll race Sublime if the car's not ready on that.
Oh boy. He raced Sublime on a Cub Cadet.
Oh boy, here we go.
With the deck down.
I'm telling you, I done told
Deck
Sublime what I seen.
Deck down, blades engaged, blowing the track off.
Be like
Yeah, like I
Destroyer.
told
Yourself a
Sublime, I
nice
would be.
golf cart.
Yeah, when I meet Sublime finally, I told him, I said, I'll race him one of my RC cars. I don't got a problem with that. I'll race him for the whole 8 mile.
This
I
so
mean-
bad. It says I tried some hot sauce, made me sweat and numb. I was miserable.
So it's like the jerky. The jerky is really tasty. The jerky is really, really, really tasty. And to me, it's not hot. But when people like Ken try it that aren't used to that heat, they get in the floor and eat Girl Scout cookies. But, you know.
And milk.
Dude, I still need to see that video.
It's on his YouTube.
It's on yours, Michael?
Yeah, go on YouTube and type in Jerky Addict 731.
I'm doing that right now. I want to see this shit.
Hang on, Sublime will appreciate this. Hang on, see if I can flip the camera one more time. Hold on, before the battery dies.
Oh, you need to show him that wrench.
He did already.
Ah, I see Ken laying on the floor right there.
My aunt brought me a bunch of euros when she came down. So
Oh, really? Nice.
yes, but I told her I was like the only way I'll eat that is if you bring it down. If you bring me some tzatziki, because there's no store down here that has it.
Right.
There is one guy in the West Tennessee area, and I think Michael, I think he's came to your store once, that actually sells true Vienna beef hot dogs.
I had one from Portillo's today, dude. It was probably the freshest, best hot dog I've ever had from Portillo's, and that's saying something.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh my God, it was so good.
Chris, you have to remember, I'm the guy that said, what's the difference between Chicago and Italian food? They just called it something different.
No, Chicago is a gigantic blend of anything and everything you want.
Yeah. Yep.
I tell you what, if Sublime can bring some down that I can then fry up and make fresh here with some ouzo, is to have him bring some Saganaki cheese.
Oh God, I love Saganaki, dude. In the restaurant when they put it on fire, dude, I love that shit.
Yes, that is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Bring some. We'll try it.
The problem is it's got to be fried, and then you got to drown it in ouzo and light it on fire.
Yeah.
Man, I don't eat any. The hottest thing I can possibly eat, and that's just regular old Lay's barbecue potato chips. That's it. Not the sweet heat, just the regular old barbecue chips.
Well, Saganaki's not spicy at all. It's just they light it on fire to heat it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that kind of stuff don't bother me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Saganaki's not spicy.
Mike Hall, I do got a question for you if you're still here.
Here, Michael, it's for you. There you go. You can have this.
Yeah, I put that in a girl's mouth not long ago.
Say what now?
A work friend of mine, we were riding back from Alabama and we went to a gas station and I'm like, hey, do you trust me? And she's like, sometimes. And I'm like, all right, close your eyes and open your mouth.
Oh my God.
I bet she probably won't trust you anymore.
Yeah. Exactly.
You probably fucking screwed the pooch on that one.
it was funny because she's like, you really feel that in the back of your throat. And I was like, oh God.
Wait, Michael, is this the same one we talked about a few weeks back?
Yeah. There's nothing there though. There's nothing going on there.
Oh there's something that wants to be there.
No, I ain't talking to nobody but one person.
Good deal.
Something wants to be there, but you ain't able to get it in there. Huh? I mean, I'm sorry, there.
I can tolerate a lot of levels of crazy and toxic. That's one I'm not interested in.
Say, look here, girl, I don't want to date you. I just want you to be a cocksucker.
Just pull. You gotta pull the line on her. Then when next time you see her, just hey, baby, one time them legs open.
That's right. I wanna come through your drive-through.
Oh my God.
Here's what's messed up, and here's what's messed up. Me and Chris have the same taste in women,
Yeah, but he landed one.
but Chris did the Alabamian thing.
Oh, he did the Alabamian thing. There's a
Yeah, he dated his good friend's cousin.
Hey, we're not. Hey, hey.
Hey.
We had this discussion. Honestly, we'll talk about this another time when it's not recorded live.
Oh boy.
He didn't know she was my cousin.
Hey, it was all good. It was fun while it lasted.
Yep.
Even thereafter, it was.
I was about to say, and thereafter.
For a while, yeah.
So
All right, guys, I'm gonna get some sleep. You guys have a good night.
See you, Matt. There's
Have a good
nothing.
night.
There's nothing wrong with it at all. I just like giving him crap about it. I have some other cousins.
Negative, but man, our negative ghostwriter, the pattern's full.
The pattern's full.
Oh Lord, I'm trying to make sure my battery's not gonna die on me. I'm still good. I'm still on 8%. So
where's the charger?
I wirelessly charge this phone. So
oh,
I ain't killed it dead in a while, so it'd probably be a good thing to go ahead and kill it all the way down and then recharge it. It's good to do that every once in a while, anyway.
It is.
How late are y'all working tomorrow? Because I gotta come get that speedometer fixed, and I keep forgetting about it.
We're probably gonna be there probably a little after lunch or early afternoon. Like I said, my plan is to get the silver card done, less the intake manifold installed because we're still waiting on Lund to get us a tune. Then after that, I'm not 100% for sure. After that, I think.
Why am I not seeing Mike's garage comment about leaving? What the hell?
He said it in chat. I mean, voice. Worst case scenario, if I don't swing by, grab that ELM because I can't find mine, and we'll just do it at your house.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You've got Forescan on the laptop, right?
I do not, but if I need to, I'll download it and I'll pay for the lifetime license because I need to modify a couple things on my car anyway. Whenever I eventually Bambi mode, and whenever I do put the digital cluster in.
Later, Mike's garage. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, take care.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, because I've got to tear my laptop apart and replace the cord.
Yeah.
You shutting this down, Sublime?
What time is it?
Midnight.
12:03. Yeah, I'll probably run it for another 10 minutes, 12, 13 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan there.
Yeah. Let's see what is on. I do not want to watch
so Cooler.
Music video.
Are you going to be able to even get any test hits in? Or are you basically bringing that thing to the track? You know what I mean? Untested.
Are we going to the track Friday night?
That's the plan. That's always the plan after the
that's the plan. That, like I said, but as far as it goes, I mean, I really need to get a couple test hits in just so I know how the car is going to react. But push come to shove, I'll either send it, or if I get into it and I feel the car's doing something stupid, I'll just let out of it. I mean,
well, I'm sure you'll be able to get a test hit on the street. You know what I mean?
Well,
somewhere.
So the street on ET Street R is going to act a lot different than on a prep surface.
Well, I don't necessarily mean from a dig. I mean, just like you could probably do a 20 roll, you know what I mean, in first or second gear, and that'll pretty much give you an idea of what it's doing.
Yeah, it will. Like I said, I got a couple I know a couple places I can go just to see how it's going to act. But
why don't you just do a fifth gear like data log test pool?
Oh no, I mean all that's going to be done before it hits the dyno. Like I said, it's going to have the step rev, and then I'll end up doing a driving log, and then of course when it gets on the dyno, you know, Daryl will be there too. So
Is it that same dyno shop? What's the name of that place?
Yeah, Horsepower Factory. Same place we're
Yeah.
doing the shootout at.
Yeah.
Same place we're doing the shootout.
Oh, that's right. I still got to watch Caleb's video. I want to see that video that he just put out. It's only supposedly it's a how-to about everything with Ford Takeover, from the pre-meet to the dyno thing to all that stuff.
Correct. Yes. And,
Did you already watch it?
Do what now?
Did you already watch it?
Yes. I even shared it just so get the information out there.
Yeah, I got to watch it.
Watch what? Chris's information?
So what you
No,
do
that video
is,
that Caleb put out. You were
what
talking
you do
about.
is you get in your car
Oh, you ain't watching?
and then you drive to Parkstone and you park and then you get out of your car.
And yeah, and see the owner of Parkstone actually stepped up big time and actually got with the city where he can actually rope off one of the part of the main road where between his restaurant and the ballpark. So there's even more parking out there, plus the parking in front and the parking behind the restaurant.
Yeah. And if you don't want to eat there, there's a Mexican place, there's a Lenny Sub Shop, there's other stuff.
Then of
Is
course
the food
got Jack's, Taco Bell, and the Awful Waffle.
I ate there, what was it, Wednesday before I went to Nashville, and it was actually pretty good.
Good
the
deal.
Awful Waffle is a never bad place to eat. It's always a good place to go.
Oh,
What's the name of it?
Purple Waffle.
Waffle House?
Wait, Waffle House?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Waffle
okay. I
House.
thought you were saying something else. I thought you were saying something
He
else.
did. He
Okay.
called it the Awful Waffle. That's just what we call
Oh.
it down here in the South.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
Awful Waffle.
to understand it, you have to listen to a particular song from the early 2000s of a white boy rapper, and then you'll understand it.
What rapper?
Haystack.
Yeah, what rapper? What song?
Car full of white boys. I'm trying to think. Yeah, car full of white boys.
What the hell? Car full of white boys.
Can't play that today. That's racist.
That sounds like a song Michael be rocking.
The song how he goes through everything, and he goes like, the Awful Waffle was packed, so I had to go to Crystal's. But I'll be damned if I got to go in here and eat with a pistol.
Oh my lord.
Like I said, early 2000s.
Yeah, for sure.
And the guys from Tennessee and the guys from Northwest Tennessee.
Oh Lord.
Today I'd like to tell you a little bit about the color green. Do you know what green? Well, I am for one thing. You see, frogs are green, and I'm a frog. And that means I'm green.
I swear to God, dude, you were like taking RAV4 to a whole new level. I mean, it's just like,
Is RAV4 going to take over?
no, he was going to, but then he canceled out. Thank God. Jesus.
No.
Have both of you there at the same time would be. Jeez.
That was bullshit. You know you're gonna miss him not being there. Because I mean, everybody was looking forward to RAV4.
So I mean,
halfway across the fucking planet, just come to an event to see everybody. That would be fucking awesome.
my general playlist is Haystack, Jelly Roll, Upchurch, and a couple other people.
Big Smo.
No,
You don't like Smo?
I lost all respect from Smo when he went on a podcast and talked crap about Upchurch smoking in an interview from the guy that, how many songs and albums are titled after smoking?
Who is Big Smoke?
The king of country rap.
Or was it called now? Hick Hop.
Hick Hop, yeah. I'd rather listen to anybody else at this point.
Brad Paisley.
I do like
Silverback,
Yellow
you're
Wolf.
crazy. For fucking real.
So you do like Brad Paisley?
When I was a teenager, sure. But nah, Brad Paisley's not in my playlist.
No, but I'm not a country guy. I don't listen to country music, but some of his songs aren't bad.
He is a great guitarist. But
you listen to country, Michael?
I mean, I kind of went more to the outlaw country than most things, but I mean, I like 80s country. I don't really like the new country.
Oh, really? So you're all about the Conway Twitty and Loretta Lynn and all that shit?
Well, more of the
No, he's
average
more
stuff.
like the Randy Travis and shit like that. That's the
Randy
80s.
Randy Travis. I hate that he had that stroke. That man had probably one of the best voices in music.
I'll tell you what, there's nobody that can match that guy's voice. Period.
Yep.
And I hate to be fanboying on that dude, but that dude was fucking awesome.
Yeah. Randy Travis was one of a kind. And I hate to talk about him in past tense. The man's still alive. It's just he had that stroke and he had a bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still alive or did he pass?
He's alive.
He's still alive.
He's probably honestly at this point, what's the word? Sublime will be that way in a couple of years.
Vegetable?
No. What do you call somebody that's so old that, like, you know?
I'm going to be this way in a couple of years? What the hell? An invalid?
Yeah, an invalid.
See, but if you look at Randy Travis's age, he's really not that fucking old, man.
But that stroke, they'd like, okay, so I had a stroke when I was 27. I'm 32 now. I feel how Sublime looks.
Oh boy.
I'm about to spit
You're
that fucking
feeling good
Oreo
then,
out.
is what you're saying. You're feeling good. That's good to hear. You're feeling good. Okay, that's good.
Hey, enough 10 millimeter and everything feels good.
Hey, Michael. See, this is what it needs. This is what Sublime's card needs to look like. Hold on.
Oh my lord, here we go.
You playing Forza? Oh, lightning blue.
That's not a bad looking color.
That looks like lightning blue.
It is. You can't get velocity on the new ones for some on the game for some reason. It don't pick it up right.
Yeah, I don't.
Were you
blame
playing
them.
Forza?
Yeah.
Were you playing on PS4, PS5, or
Xbox One?
Hey, now when you go out on those roads, you make sure that you stay very far.
Yes, it is. Silverback.
From those LS swapped Mustangs.
Oh, what the hell?
You know what I was going to say, but I'm not going to mess with him anymore on the that particular card tonight.
Is Ford Blue still here lurking in the damn bushes, or you got to do it?
Yeah, Ford takeover with one.
I don't know if Ford Blue's still in the bushes or not, to tell you the truth.
Oh, is your friend going to bring that lowered Explorer?
Yes.
Oh boy, we got an Explorer showing up. Keep it away from my car, all right? That's all I ask.
No, you got to remember, the Explorer didn't hit you. You hit the damn Explorer, so it wasn't. Don't blame it on the Explorer.
I don't care. I don't want my car one thing freaking getting any ideas.
Just remember one thing with Ford, and this is one joke I still find funny this day with Ford vehicles. Whenever you have a Ford vehicle name, you put the word anal in front of it.
Anal?
Yeah.
Anal
like,
Ford?
No, like anal Focus, anal Explorer.
Oh.
Anal.
Oh, God.
So what you gonna wind up doing with the damn little whatever that other little car, little farm car you got there, Chris?
It's in the backyard right now. My girlfriend's daughter wants me to keep it. She wants to learn how to drive a manual on it, stuff like that. So it's like I told her, I was like, in all honesty, the car does need a new fuel tank because I cleaned and blasted it and put it back in, and the car runs great. But depending on how the car's on a hill or something, even though it's got over a quarter tank of fuel, it starts starving for fuel. So I was like, either there's still trash in the tank or the fuel filter stopped up. So I told her, I was like, if you can find a new fuel tank for it and go in on it, I'll keep it. We'll get it running. I'll put it together the rest of the way, and you can learn to drive on it for your first car. Because, I mean, in all honesty, I don't have a lot of money in the car. So it's the most value of the car is some of the parts that are on the car, the body parts, because they're not made anymore. The molds are gone. And somebody wants to make a movie replica. That's what they want. They want those parts.
Oh, gotcha.
You need to put a big Kermit decal on the hood.
Oh my God. No, there's only one Kermit car.
You
And clearly
Street.
What was that
clearly
green?
showing who that is.
Never mind. I'm not even going to ask that stupid question.
What?
No, because it was stupid. That's why I'm not going to ask you. I caught myself.
That's a rarity.
Oh no! Right.
So yeah, I started trying to find that wicker piece for Mob, Salty.
Oh, did you? Hey,
Yeah.
well, I heard something about that when I was getting ready to come on the panel about the pictures that they were seeing is not the actual card that they bought.
Yep.
Or some bullshit.
Yep.
Yep.
The one they showed had black stripes. This one has no stripes.
Because the one they bought has no stripe.
Yep.
Oh, I'd be pissed off about that shit.
Yeah, so would I.
Yeah, here. Yeah, here you go. There you go, Salty. There you go. That's what she wants it to look like once I get it back together.
That's actually pretty good looking. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
No. And thankfully, enough, like I said, all the parts are there. It's just I gotta spend some time and get it back together and get it finish it, getting it 100% running right.
Yep, the old
Yeah,
bait split.
So what's the deal here? Did they cut them a bunch of damn money off that car?
Nope.
Because of what they were supposedly supposed to be buying?
Nope. They basically almost gave him next to nothing off that car. Maybe $1,000 or $2,000, probably. I think.
So mainly the one that they're buying then may not have that busted piece of thing on the bottom.
No, that's the actual one. The one we saw pictures of today. That's the actual car.
Oh, okay. Did Mob and them even catch that?
Did they what?
Did they catch that it was busted before you called and told them about it?
Nope. Nope. And they probably would have been really pissed had they not known in advance.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean, he just wants to be able to get the car. I mean, it's a relatively simple fix, but it's probably going to cost them a couple $100 at least. Everything I found, you can't buy the one. You got to buy the pair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I'm sure if you try to buy just the one from Ford, it'll be just as much as for the pair that you can buy out of the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, there's no doubt.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
Yeah. They're going to. So now, do they plan on having the black stripes put on the car?
Basically, that's going to be up to Mrs. Mob. It's going to be her decision because obviously it's going to be her car. I told him he should. I told him what he should do too is what I was thinking about doing and still thinking about doing is the side stripes on my car. It's just the 2 white stripes. I was thinking about doing the Heritage Edition stripes, which actually say GT500 on the front fender where it starts. I was
If
thinking
he can
about
get somebody to buy that carbon fiber hood he's got, then that should be enough to cover the cost of putting the stripes on the car.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Chris, how big of a light bar do you think I need to get? Because I can't find the other one.
Light bar for what? Your Ford? Your Mustang?
If it was me, find one that fits in the you don't want to block the intercooler either. Crap.
Putting a light in the engine bay?
No, his headlights are tinted, so he really can't. Even on his high beams, he does reduced light output at night.
Yeah, mine's the same way.
Hold on, I actually have some pictures of the car when it had a light bar in it before. Matt, here 1 second.
Yeah, if
Is it
I
like
was
down
gonna
in the
put one
lower
back
part of the grill?
I would measure the upper grill between the uprights in it, and have one that would fit between there behind the grill.
Yeah, this is how the old one looked on there, Sublime.
Do I need to bring it in from the basement?
Well, hold on. Yeah, I guess I can do that 1 second.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here looking at his car again.
All right, you can pull it up.
Where is it? There it is.
That's when I had LED lights under the car.
Can you zoom in on that?
No.
Yeah, I see it.
Let's see if I got. Yeah, here was like me doing Tail of the Dragon.
Oh, you did Tail of the Dragon?
I've done it 6 times.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever experienced cops on it?
One time, and I was going way too fast.
Did he pull you over?
No.
Really?
I was going 95. He wasn't about to switch around.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a spot on the Tail of the Dragon where you can get up to 95?
You can get to it on a lot of places if you can drive your car really well.
Yeah, there's actually several guys that have clocked in GTRs and some exotics. There's a couple guys that have clocked 115 plus on the Dragon. But
Now, does Mob and them really want those louvers?
No, they're coming off.
Oh, okay. It's like, God, that's the first one I've seen with them on there, and they don't look good at all.
No, yeah, those are definitely coming off. They'll probably have them off by the time he gets to Ford Takeover. He'll probably take them off at Booston's house.
That is a really, really, really mean 4-cylinder right there.
Oh yeah, the Parker Performance car. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
which is actually.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That is actually RTR number 1.
Yep.
Wait, whoa. You got some man wrestlers down there? You're staring at some Brutus Beefcake or what?
Dude, that's
Razor
when
Ramon.
Razor Ramon died.
Oh my God.
I said RIP to the bad guy.
Oh boy.
Go.
Okay, some tires.
That's not even the ones I ended up going with. I don't think I posted the actual one I went with, but that was a 305, and I went with the 315s that even dwarfed those. You could put a dollar bill from the that one had the ones I got have a red line, but you could put a dollar bill, and there was on each side of the line, and there were still tires showing over both.
Now, did you go with 305 just on the rears?
No, I went 315, 35, 20. Yeah, I'm
I mean,
running.
just on the rears. What do you want in front?
255.
Oh, okay.
Damn, you got a skinny tire up front. It's like a skinny normal tire.
Oh, man, I wish I could flip this.
And he had to paint the brake caliper too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That looks good. Yeah, I debated on whether or not to do my calipers green or not. I guess the red probably kind of grew on me.
I think this was that was at Mustang. Ford. It was Kermit Takeover last year.
Kermit Takeover last year.
Yeah,
Kermit Takeover.
That's the
it
gas
wasn't Kermit
station.
Takeover last year, though. That's the thing.
I'm actually glad I got rid of that exhaust, Chris. Look how far those things stuck out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, guys, I'm about to cut loose. My phone's down to 2%. So everybody have a good night.
All right.
I'll holler at you later on this week. Probably. Are you going to go live tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I may or may not, because it all depends. It's supposed to rain Monday, so if it's going to rain Monday, then yeah, I should be able to.
Okay, sounds good. Well, everybody have a good night. Everybody, we'll see you on the next live.
All right, thanks for coming in. Cool.
Take care, buddy.
Take care.
You like that license plate, Sublime?
I can't read it from here. What is it?
It says keep up.
Keep up?
Yeah. It's a 14 Edelbrock. No, Edelbrock. The E-Force, yeah.
I saw a new Acura NSX at a car show this past Sunday. License plate said CYABRO. See you, bro.
That was a friend of ours did that for Halloween.
Really?
I am super impressed that that looks good. I am super impressed. Silverback has been in here for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking MGI was like, holy shit, a Silverback sighting.
Yeah.
Like, what's up?
Remember, I was just telling you last night. I mean, I'm missing
Yes,
a Silverback.
I know, dude. He was in the bushes. He was watching. He was in the bushes. He's like the new 10 Veils. He's sitting in the bushes talking about the daughters.
So I think I might have lied about putting a decal on a car. If I can find this guy's Nissan Altima, I did put a finger circle on his car. That is a clean cover.
The things that Drew puts on the cars?
Drew, who do you think Drew got that from?
Well, I don't know. He's the only one that I knew that did them.
He saw the one on my car and he knew that I made vinyl, so he bought a bunch of them from me.
Oh boy. You made vinyl? You made vinyl?
I used to. I got out of it.
Oh, gotcha.
I guess he took it off.
Well, that's right. I don't know if Mrs. Karma got my stickers done yet. Hopefully she's bringing them to Fort Takeover. That would be nice.
I would show some other cars, but my Instagram is thoughts and prayers.
It won't be long. I'm gonna be laying down too, Silverback.
Yeah. I know I said I was going to kill it 9 minutes ago. We'll run it for another 5 minutes to kill it at the 4 hour mark.
I just got to eat some Oreos now. I'm eating some barbecue chips.
Oh God, Oreos sounds good right now.
What about a Reese's?
That sounds good right now too. It really does. I ain't gonna lie. I just had a tuna sandwich and some Cheeto puffs.
That's what I'm eating tomorrow. Tuna salad sandwich.
Here, y'all want to see? Oh, wow.
Nope. What happened? Pornhub subscription ended?
No. I was gonna look at nice. I was gonna look at nice cars, but you know, somebody's got a private account. Oh, look at all these private account holding people.
So,
I've already been Silverback.
Hold on. Somebody that actually has an open one. I don't think he has any pictures of his. Yeah, there we go. Silverback, you like posting some stuff, brother.
So he's like, what the hell y'all doing? So Buzz like, hey, whoa, what's going on here?
Now here, we'll look at a beautiful car.
Oh, Gary.
Yeah.
Gary's
Ooh,
Mr.
look
Mark
at that.
Yeah, that was at a car show he was at recently.
Yeah.
Dude, the car show he was at recently, there was a Ford Thunderbolt replica, dude. That thing was, oh my God.
Oh,
There's
you
one
ain't
down
shit.
here
That
every
thing is
now and
beautiful.
then.
There you go.
There's y'all a cool video to watch.
What, that right there?
That one I just posted in the chat.
Oh.
It's something different. It's got nothing to do with cars.
What's up, Layton? How's it going, man? RAV4 actually made that video, Michael. That's way out of my league, making something like that. What are you trying to hack my account, bro?
If you type in RAV4 guy, it comes up with one of the scammers.
One of the scammers? What do you mean?
It's a girl with cleavage, and it says looking for a guy.
Oh my God! If you type in RAV4 guy,
Yeah.
Oh, on the search engine, it pulls up that one.
Mm-hmm. That's clean.
Scrolling through, seeing who's still alive. Yeah.
No,
That looks like
Silverback. It's actually really cool, man. It is it's a channel where this girl builds all these damn clay, like carves a damn hut and shit in the ground. It's really damn cool, dude. She uses no concrete, no nothing. She does everything with dirt and mud, everything, and a little bit of wood for like roof and stuff. But yeah, it's fucking badass, dude. I was watching that shit today. I was like, man, check it.
Sublime, I found you a race.
Oh boy, I've seen that. I don't know where I saw that, but I think I've seen that. Who's in IG are you on?
I just typed in Mustangs.
Oh. Oh, I still gotta take the dogs out too. All right, well, I suppose I'm gonna end it. I've still got to write a little bit of paperwork because I got to get the guys out the
One
door.
thing. Silverback, on that video, there is a second part to that video. She builds the house first, and then she goes back and builds a pool. Uses no concrete, no nothing. She just carves that shit out the ground. It's fucking badass, dude. I'm telling you. All right, guys. Y'all take care.
All right, Salty.
Have a good one.
All right,
No,
we'll talk
I've
to you
already
later, bud.
seen y'all. Later, guys.
Silverback, you have a good one, man. Thanks for coming in, bro.
See you
Leighton,
guys.
take care, sir. Not sure who else is in here. Wooden Metal, think you're still in here. You take care, man. Anybody else out there watching? You guys all have a good night,
one,
Michael.
everybody.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll talk to you soon. All right, man. All right, you guys all have a good one. Peace. Oh, Mustang guy, 6501. What's up, man? Just getting ready to kill it. Sorry, brother. Well, I'll probably be on tomorrow night too, I would imagine, if I don't have to work Monday. So we'll check in with you later. All right, take care, Mustang guy. Take care, everybody else. Later.